Oh, Hunter, my hunters. Hello, everyone, and happy Sunday. It is a day ending in Y. We're here again. We're gathered together to play some beautiful, jolly cooperative Monster Hunter. It's not a Soulsborne reference, not at all. Anyway, but no, I think today it probably was a little more disorienting than I was anticipating. I woke up this morning and I'm like, holy crap, I slept in. Wow, I've never slept in till 10:30 before. What happens? No, it was daylight savings. So we skipped an hour. We lost an hour last night. I'm like, oh, that's great. I love that. That's fantastic. Yeah. I'm not awake yet, so I have my perfectly muscular mug to give me some jolly caffeination. That's where I'm at today. Today's going to be an interesting one that I'm actually really excited about, but an interesting stream, a little bit different and a bit of a departure from a lot of the, hey, let's get in the lobby and all hunt together kind of a deal. Now, during the middle of that, it's completely fine. Please continue to hunt amongst yourselves. I just don't know if I'm going to be able to get into some team hunts or not before the end of the stream. I will do my best, but the objective here is threefold. First off and foremost, 10 Star Zoh Shia. It's a new monster that I have not yet fought. I want to solo it. Okay, just like I soloed Rompopolo last week, just like I soloed AT Arkfeld. 10 Star Zoh Shia. I want to see how I do. Simple as. However, the other thing that I want to mention is that there are two people in the community, but then other people who have also been asking, like, hey, do you have guides for Insect Glaive? Do you have advice for somebody picking up Horn? And I want to go through that a little bit. I want to share at least what I can. I've taken some notes. I'll go through a lot of those notes with y'all on stream. I'll take it over to the training area and kind of give you an idea of, one, how to use the weapon, two, how to build for that weapon relative to the monster that you're hunting, and three, some of the things that are key identifiers of success for the weapon at hand. I'll be doing this for both hunting horn and for insect glaive today, and I'm hoping that that'll help people, whether they're on their journey and trying to learn the weapon already, or if they're thinking about picking up the weapon for the first time, but they don't know where to begin. Each of these weapons, the beautiful part about Monster Hunter, there are 14 different weapons to choose from, 15, I guess, if you include Akuma, but each of these weapons have something for someone. There's so much depth to each of these weapons that the nice part about it is that there is something for everyone. If one weapon doesn't really sing to you, or you're looking to kind of like branch out, or you're just bored, right? And I'm like, I want to do something different. I think I can help, at least with the weapons that I'm familiar with. And I'll share what I know. I am by no stretch, the conclusive authority on these weapons. There are many people who are just better at this game than I am, more well-knowledge than I am, but I will share with you at least what has been helpful for me, in hopes that sharing some of that knowledge will help you kind of like get an idea of, one, what to expect walking into using this weapon, but two, what you should realistically expect from your team members if they are using that weapon. The beautiful part about this game is it's got such a high skill ceiling and that there's such a variety of build creativity to be able to bring to the hunt. What are some realistic expectations I should have of a hunting horn or an insect glaive if they're on my team? Because if I'm going into a hunt, and let's say that I'm responding to an SOS, but I've got a hunting horn that's over there on their sacred, I'm gonna be mad, because it's completely well within my right to expect that my hunting horn is going to participate in the hunt. However, if I'm not taking damage, if they're healing me, I haven't carded, I've had some near misses, and they've covered my bases and covered my gaps when I was dead to rights, and boy howdy, they saved me. Hey, great, they're doing great. You know what I mean? Like, those are realistic expectations for that weapon. So I'll try to share as much of that with y'all as possible, and then in the chat I'll be taking like answers and questions and stuff like that. I'll be doing a little bit of Q&A as I go, but I'll probably start with a little bit of talking face first, So that way I can get through my thoughts, I can get through my ideas here, I can make sure that I get that communicated first, and then from there we can go ahead and take some questions. But before I do that, there's been some talk about whether or not I dyed my hair. The answer is no. No, I did not dye my hair. And no, it is not an older version of me in the thumbnail. It is, however, in a room with colored lighting. And when I stand under colored lights, it colors my hair. So, just so you know, the things like filters is also a part of the thumbnail creation process. But I will switch over to the gameplay now, so you're not just looking at my face. Cinder mentions, I always have Melody of Life ready. I try to do damage, but keeping my team alive is my main focus. I love that you mentioned that. We're gonna start off actually straight away. Let's just go right over to the, actually, I'm gonna take a peek at y'all. Look at y'all dancing. Brynhilder, Cinder. Brynhilder and Cinder. It sounds like I'm mispronouncing Brynhilda. That light had everyone fooled. Shiny Arcanine, I have no idea what you're talking about. I reject your reality and replace it with my own delusions. Thank you very much. Anyway, so one of the things that I don't want people to worry about is like, hey, you know, like I feel like I'm doing trash at this. I see other people who manage to do damage on DPS charts. And I'm doing dog shit and I feel like I'm somehow something less. The reality is that each weapon has its own measures of success. Some people do get hyper fixated on damage as the only measure of performance. That is simply unequivocally untrue. You are not a good hunter just because you can do more damage. Now, granted, at the end of the day, damage is the equalizer, right? Damage is the thing that gets the monster dead. So we want to be able to do damage. Yes, of course we do. But that's not a measure of a particular weapon's success. And it depends on what you're building for. It depends on what role that you're taking within the hunt. So I'm going to start off with a hunting horn here, and we'll talk about this. Hey, Shy Guy, good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. We'll talk about the different types of sub roles that you should be considering, and then relative to that role that you're taking in the hunt, what your measure of success should be. So that way you know that when you go into that hunt, okay, maybe I didn't do much damage, but we got no carts. That's a good measure of success. That's a barometer of success for somebody who is doing healing horn, right? So I'll touch on that in just a minute. MW Fate, how can I join your lobbies? Great question. So if you are part of the Discord, you are eligible to join the Hunter Squad. It's something that I have to rotate people out. It's the only way that I can guarantee that active players are the ones that get to play first. So you do have to be a member of the Discord. If you are a member of the Discord, there's a channel in there called Looking for Group. That Looking for Group channel has a pinned message with all the instructions there for you. Okay? So let's dive into hunting horn. There are three questions, well, three different subcategories-ish for hunting horn. The first question that you're going to be asking yourself for any hunting horn player that you're going to be asking yourself is, what role am I going to play? Now that's going to be, if you got a group of people, if you got a group of people that you're going to be going in with, like I'm actually working on a top secret collab. Y'all heard it here first. Okay. Shh. Top secret collab. But what's the team composition look like? And that should be part of the discussion. Who's going in with what? When I was doing the collab with J-Can, Zensei, and Daobizi, we all discussed first what roles we were going to take. I said, cool, I'm going support. My build is a hybrid build of heals, buffs, and DPS. It is just a mid-ranger. It is not optimized for damage. It's not optimized for healing. It's not optimized for buffs. It is literally a mid-ranger all-arounder. It is the Mario of Super Smash Brothers. Okay, so I don't want people to look at this and think like, oh, this is the one that's going to do me damage, or this is the one that's going to get me to over 2,000 on the buffs and heals applied, stuff like that. What I want you to take a look at here is what the different horns do. I've got a few of them. Hold tight here. Even within like the Gogmazios horns, you've got different types that you can get. I mean, relative to the way that you build out the Gogmazios horns, there's a lot of flexibility there. I think one of the best ways for you to determine what you're going to do or what horn is going to be a good fit for you is knowing the melodies of each of the horns, right? What are my echo bubbles? What are my melodies? What buffs am I getting? And what role am I going to play? So let's take, for instance, if you want to do a healing buff. Now, I don't really have any healing horns. I don't play healing. However, if you're looking to have a healing horn, great. You want one such as the Rathian, or you want like the Kutku horn to be able to, I think it's the Kutku horn. Forgive me if I'm wrong on that. But if you want something with a healing melody, right? Or are you going for straight buffs? Do you want buffs and heals as the measure of your success? Do you want to have a whole bunch of, buffs going off every single chance that you get? Okay, great. Then you want something that you're going to be spamming buffs the entire time. Or are you going straight DPS? And that's typically what I think a lot of people are looking at if they're going to be soloing. They probably do want to have DPS or high DPS, since buffing a team is you and your own Palico, and that's about it. So this one, actually, this has health regeneration, doesn't it? The Echo Bubble health regeneration, Blazing Gariel. Does that have a... No, that has an offset melody, but no healing melody. It just has a health regeneration. Is Conga good for healing? That's what I'm using. It has defense L too. Yes. Yes. The Conga, that was it. Conga horn. That one is actually pretty meta when it comes to healing. So let me, why don't I just go build one? Let's go build one so I can take a look at this. And June Kim, this is Monster Hunter Wilds. Thank you for asking. Let's go build a Conga horn. Hey, Dread. Good to see you. Thank you for being here live. Appreciate you. Nep snuck in here as well. Hey, hey, hey. So let's go make ourselves a Conga horn, and then I can speak to this directly.
Do you have any requests?
So it has attack affinity up, and then melody of life. Hey, that's great. Health recovery. Okay, health recovery, and then melody of life. Got it. Got it. Okay. And then what's the Kutku? Kutku horn has melody of life and health regeneration. I think health regeneration, that's probably, I mean, it depends on what you're aiming for. The melody of life is common between the two, right? Melody of life is just going to give a flat heal. Health recovery will speed up recovery when there is a, like the red portion of the bar. Hey, that's awesome. Hey, yo, I love the fact that I have some French people here too. The French Monster Hunter community is huge. Is huge. The defense up L on the Conga horn is also really good. The Kutku horn has resistant, like elemental resistances, elemental attack boost. Nah, I don't. I probably wouldn't run the Kutku horn. So yeah, Conga is great. Echo Bubble attack and affinity up is also great to help other people do damage. But you can get something very similar depending upon how you build your supporting skills with this. So as far as the skills are concerned, you can get, what is it? Lord's Favor, I think it is. Yeah, Lord's Favor, which does something relatively similar as well. So in the event that, let's say, your Echo Bubbles aren't, attack and affinity up, you can still get the inspiration from Lord's favor as well. Oh, Dread, you're French as well? That's fantastic. I love that. Oh, you did a sidestep over the Gog laser recently. That's fantastic. So yes, those are good for healing horns. Let me go to back to the training area here, and let's talk about how to actually use the horn in the hunt. Mansman, how are you? So, regardless of the horn that you're using, you gotta know your melodies. One of the things that's really important too to bear in mind, unlike other weapons, the controls for hunting horn change relative to the horn. So every melody that you play is going to be a different pattern of inputs, meaning muscle memory doesn't carry from one horn to the next, and that can be really challenging. It's really important to know what you're looking to build for, or what role you really want to play within the hunting horn before you go in to start learning the hunting horn, because then at that point, then you're going to start building muscle memory for whatever horn it is that you're using. So if you find it difficult to swap between horn to horn, yes, that's the name of the game. That's hunting horn for you. It's a lot easier if you know what you're going for first, and then picking a horn and kind of sticking to that horn until you get comfortable with it. You build the muscle memory, and you don't even remember, or you don't even need to refer to the note patterns. You just remember them through muscle memory. But then when you change horns, then you got to build that muscle memory for that horn too, and that can be a little bit challenging for some people. But when you are getting a horn, what should you go for, right? Should I do element? Does element matter? Should I go raw? Does affinity matter? Questions like that are really secondary to the melodies that you bring. Play horn is like Mortal Kombat. You know it. You know it. Melodies are what matter most. And don't forget le double double. Oh, you know, man's man. I'll get to that in a minute. So if you're going for DPS, right? You want to do massive DPS. Should I build raw? Should I build affinity? Should I build element? Just raw. Anytime that you want to increase attack or increase damage, just trust me when I say this, element doesn't matter unless you're either doing Gog, or maybe the Nursilla part of the Omega fight, where you're trying to get through that DPS check. If you're struggling with that DPS check, then at that point in time, okay, maybe element might be okay. But the reality is that raw would still outpace it anyhow, and Gog is the only one with an elemental DPS check. So the only time that I ever bring element boost, which is exactly what I have here. Hold on here for a second. I have this is attack boot. Wait a minute. This is the wrong horn. This is the wrong horn. Hold up. Anytime that or the only time that I bring element boost is for Gogmazios. And this is my dragon element Onyx Chorus. This is my Gogma horn for Gogmazios, where I've brought a dragon KO jewel. So I'm doing a little bit of extra dragon element damage, and I'm dealing KO damage on top of that to be able to help stagger the monster more readily, right? Great. So what skills should we bring when we're bringing a horn? It depends. It again depends on the role. General ones that you will always see me bring is the sonorous skill. Sonorous is important. And in fact, actually, I'm going to switch this over on the... Here we go. It's going to be difficult, I think, to read this, but at least you'll see the full screen. Sonorous gives you the Horn Maestro skill. Horn Maestro increases the duration that your melodies are active. Okay, cool. Why don't we just bring extend melody? We could just do that. Yeah, true. Except the sonorous gem also increases the size of your echo bubble puddle. So the AoE effect of your echo bubble is really more important, and the benefit that you get out of the horn is increased because of this. If you were to switch weapons, however, and you don't have Horn Maestro on the weapon that you're switching to, though, you lose the benefit. Bear that in mind. So for me, whenever I'm running Horn, both of my horns have Horn Maestro. I have the Horn Maestro gem, the sonorous gem here for my Onyx Chorus, but then my Guardian Resounding Galahad already comes with full Horn Maestro as my equipment skill. Bring Horn Maestro. The next thing that you should be bringing for every single horn is Mind's Eye. Well, okay, why would I bring Mind's Eye? That just means that I don't bounce, right? I've got plenty of sharpness, I'm fine, I don't need Mind's Eye, and self-improvement ensures that I don't bounce anyway. That's not the point. Mind's Eye as a skill also increases damage, 30% attack power against hard targets. Do you know how many monsters we fight that already have hard portions of their body that you're just getting a flat 30% increase against? Most of them. Almost all of them. Bring it. Trust me on this. And then other ones that are going to be strictly for healing. Because again, this build that you see on screen here is very much a hybrid build. It's a middle rotor. It's trying to do all things. It doesn't do everything great or anything great, but it does everything pretty okay, and it's enough for survivable. Yeah, Omega's front legs, right, Niter? Exactly. Will the bubble created by the first horn, if it's, oh, no, it doesn't disappear. No. That's actually a good point. Hold on here real quick. Let me actually bubble. Woo, look, I have a bubble. It's huge. Great, let me swap. Look, I've swapped. Bubble's still there. Boop. Now I've got 2 bubbles. The interesting thing about this too is the bubbles that you keep, even though it's from the other weapon, by the way, it will reverberate with your other horn. So if I swap horns after I have cast bubbles with this horn, let's say that I have this horn, I put another bubble down, cool, I've got a bubble, great, swap horns, it's still going to reverberate with my other horn when I start playing my melodies. I'll get to that in a minute. Let's go back to skills, okay? If you're talking about healing or buffs, you want these skills. Wide range, and you'll see this actually on my build right now. Wide range, I have full friendship on my build. You're gonna want speed eating, so that way you can get heals off quickly. If you're going to use item heals and take advantage of the wide range, which you may very well need to do in the event that you don't have a healing melody ready, or you've just cast it and it's still not enough and you need to get more healing out quickly. You're also going to want Quick Sheath. Quick Sheath is what's going to help you put your weapon away real quick when you have to dive out of the way and start getting heals off. And then Lord's Favor. Lord's Favor, when we're talking about buffs, gives you inspiration, right? If you build for Lord's Favor, it's going to give inspiration to the entire team every single time they are affected by one of your melodies. So the more that you are spamming your melodies and buffs and keeping that uptime going, the more that they are benefiting from it and their power increases. And that's really important. So you have the opportunity to really double dip on your buffs because you're casting the buff as a hunting horn, and then on top of that, then you're proccing Lord's Favor, which is then buffing them again. Fantastic. So what does it look like to be successful as a healing or buff hunting horn? You're looking to get things such as no carts and the buffs and heals applied. I think it's, yeah, buffs and heals applied, hunter highlight. That's what your measure of success should be. Like if you've got high numbers, hey, great, that's cool. High numbers aren't necessarily the best indicator of success, but that's the highlight that you're going for. That is how you know, oh yeah, I did a good job. Nobody carted. People are going to cart when I damn well let them. And I got the buffs and heals applied highlight. Bear in mind that if you also bring wide range, items do count. So if you use a max potion and then everybody else gets the heals, that goes towards your buffs and heals highlight. That also includes things such as Demon Drug, Armor Skin, Might Pill, Adamant Pill, Might Seed, Adamant Seed, and then obviously you don't need wide range for this, but the Demon Powder and Hard Shell Powder. All of those will count towards it, but just bear in mind that if you start, you know, spamming just items to try to get the buffs and heals highlight, you're probably going to get the items used highlight instead. Just bear that in mind. Okay, so let's talk about DPS. What does it look like to build for DPS, right? I'm going to swap over. Yeah, Protein Fiend does not apply. Yes, man's man. I'm going to swap over to my Gogma Horn. So this Gogma Horn in particular has the Dragon KO Jewel on it. This is built strictly to meta against Gogmazios. I do a lot more damage during Gogmazios's like I can't, what is this gaseous state? I think it is. It's the one right before the Nova goes off. And the NPCs say, it's time to go all out. Okay, cool. It's all red and lava-y. What does it look like for me if I am trying to build for that? Well, great. Bring Dragon Element. You'll do gobs of damage. But the other thing that you should be building, and primarily should be building over Element, should always be Raw. Raw damage is going to outperform Element. And then when you're looking at affinity, you can see that this has negative 10% affinity. Just an agitator alone, I am offsetting any negative affinity anyway. I don't worry about my negative affinity. Do the item buffs wide range stack with the other player item buffs? No and yes. So Memplex, that's a great question. Let's say that your team members use Demon Drug and Armor Skin, and then you wide range with Demon Drug and Armor Skin. It's not going to stack. However, what can stack already is Demon Drug, Armor Skin, Might Seed, Adamant Seed, Hard Shell Powder, and Demon Powder. Those do stack. So as long as they are items that ordinarily stack anyway, then yes, those can stack. However, if it's something that doesn't ordinarily stack on its own, wide range isn't going to change that. It adds to the timer. Yeah, it resets the timer back to whatever it originally was, right? So that way you have a full timer's worth. But that's the only real benefit that you could get out of it. It doesn't stack or increase the potency just because you've used an item yourself. So, some skills, some notable skills that you're going to want to bring. Bring Attack Jewel, right? And in fact, actually, this is probably a better example. I rolled a pretty freaking good Ice Horn the other day. Let me swap back over to that. That was the one that I had here just a moment ago. Okay. So I've got the Sonorous and Attack Jewel, so that helps make sure that I have my my puddles and my attack damage. The Mind's Eye Jewel, of course, and then an Attack Jewel. I'm not building for the ice element that this comes with. I don't really care about that. What I want is as much attack and damage as possible, and you're going to get more of that out of the attack and building raw instead of building element. Again, the notable exception is Gogmazios. And that's the only reason why my other horn, which is a dragon element horn, has dragon damage built into it. With this in mind, right, you want things like Slugger. So a KO Jewel, that's pretty good. If you want, Agitator. Oh man, Agitator, the amount of times that the monsters are going to be enraged is huge. Bringing max Agitator. Oops, let's see here. Gives you 20 plus attack and 15% affinity right out the gate, just because the monster is enraged. And that doesn't even include attacking things like adding things like Wex. If you have Wex, awesome, because that's going to increase your the amount of damage and affinity against parts that are weaknesses. Things like resentment is nice. Burst is also nice. But one thing that you might not think about is the evasion jewels. Specifically because what is tantamount to sustained DPS is both damage and not taking damage. Not taking damage is just as important to sustain DPS as the actual raw stats are that contribute to the damage that you deal. So I bring Evade Window. Evade Window is huge. That allows you to have more iframes when you roll. Great. What does that mean? Why do I care about iframes if I'm supposed to be dealing damage? I don't want to be dodging and wasting time doing that. Great. Okay. Well, how much time do you think it's going to take for you to back off to heal, even if you're using a max potion, and then get back into the hunt? You're going to be able to sustain DPS more readily if it's just a roll where you don't even have to bother sheathing your weapon at all, right? Not taking damage is just as important to sustain DPS as the damage that you deal and the stats that support it. Dead DPS do no damage. That's right. That's right. And you can know that from just like, have you ever played an MMO, for example? If you're dead, you're doing nothing for that hunt except being dead weight until somebody reses you, right? Like, it's important to remember that we don't want to, you know, take damage from the monster as much as possible, so that way when we respond that we can then deal the damage. That's where tempo comes in. Tempo is the dance that you have with the hunt, right? Like you have the monster attacks, and because the monster attack whiffed, you are now ahead of tempo because you're answering and you're dealing damage instead. You're punishing them for the fact that they had the gall to dare put you in their crosshairs. How dare they? They are not allowed, right? And then when we're talking about other skills to consider, I bring protection, I bring evasion, I bring Lord's Soul. These are comfy skills, and Locke brings attention to this right in the chat. Comfy skills are the skills for me. You know it. Like, comfy skills, don't let somebody like put you down for bringing comfy skills. What a comfy skill should do is it should help augment your performance in the hunt. It should make certain aspects of perhaps your play style that you're maybe not as sharp with much more livable, much more manageable in a given hunt. So I bring protection jewels. I bring evasion jewels. I take damage, like I soak damage so much because I'm not actually taking damage. I take the hit. If I've goofed, if I've misrolled, if I've misinterpreted, if I misread the tell, and I take a hit, I don't take a lot of damage, meaning I don't have to waste a lot of time healing. That's huge for me. And that helps me out a lot. There's other ones besides, you know, like Divine Blessing, which is going to, you know, like have a chance of mitigating damage. There's also like Zoh Shia's Pulse and Recovery Speed. There are a lot of really great immortal builds out there because Zoh Shia's Pulse will allow you to recover your health even when you don't have the red bar. Usually you can only heal up to wherever that red bar is, and then the red bar is over, right? And then your healing stops. But Zoh Shia's Pulse actually allows you to continue to overheal, and you can heal all the way back up to max if you just don't take damage. That's also good. Speed eating is a comfy skill. Yes, it is. It is. But it also helps, like speed eating also helps a lot if you're the one running heals. Take, for instance, if you were in a hunt where you're doing, you know, like SNS heals. The nice part about SNS is you don't have to sheath your weapon. You don't need to bring quick sheath, for example. But if you were to bring speed eating, for example, I mean, you could, that's why Mushroomancer builds are so powerful. Speed eating plus Mushroomancer, you go om nom nom on some mushrooms. Eat your vegetals, and you're doing pretty good, right? Hey, happy Sunday, BZ. Good to see you, my man. Good to see you. Speed eating and wide range, in my opinion, are important for running Hunting Horn, for certain. But if you're building for DPS, I mean, you don't need them. And free meal. That's one thing that's interesting, actually. I don't have free meal on this, but if you can fit free meal, so let's say that I wanted to optimize strictly for healing, then all that I got to do is just add free meal, like max free meal. Like, I'll take out the Challenger jewels. I'll make sure that I have max free meal instead. And then I could spam my heals as much as I want. Nobody's going to die because I'm going to be constantly just slugging back. Man, I'm going to be like the drunk guy at the bar, just slugging back the mega potions. And everybody is getting the full effect of those mega potions, right? Like, you can really lean into that. So let's say if I'm going to go into making a hunting horn, because everybody's talking about hunting horn. Oh man, I gotta do my Ardian horns, right? Like, everybody says Ardian horns is so much gooder. What should I build? What gem did you say to make the bubble bigger? Cinder, great question. That is the sonorous gem. You're looking for the Horn Maestro skill. Let me pop this open here real quick. Horn Maestro comes from the sonorous gem. You want max Horn Maestro. It's only level 2. You can only get 2 levels of Horn Maestro. Yeah, go grab that. Cool. So let's say that if I wanted to build a hunting horn, I want to start rolling my RNG endgame Gogmazios Ardian roll for my Ardian horn, because I want the best of the best. I gotta have this before Master Rank because, you know, reasons and FOMO. Oh, the Conga horn already has it. Guess it doesn't look big on my end. No worries, Cinder. I mean, think about it this way. Like, my Guardian Resounding Galahad also already has it. It comes as an equipment skill. So if you've got it as an equipment skill, great. But if you have another hunting horn that you swap out to, make sure that that hunting horn has the sonorous gem if it doesn't have the equipment skill. Because what'll happen is the moment that you swap between the two of them, it's going to deplete that. All of the benefit that you got from Horn Maestro from the prior horn is just gone immediately. Hey, Sunrose, great to see you. Cool. So what does it look like to build a good Ardian horn? Probably best to just do it from here, right? This was an Ardian horn, obviously, before it became a Gogma Ardian horn. And so does it show me the... I don't think it does, actually. My equipment info doesn't show me the... Oh, duh. Because I was moused over the wrong... Yeah, absolutely, Cinder. My pleasure. My pleasure. So my Guardian Resounding Horn doesn't... Nope, it doesn't show... It doesn't show jack... Okay. Gemma! Help! Secondary Ajarakan Horn is so good. I never used the Ajarakan Horn, to be honest with you. Okay, let's go do this here. We'll forge upgrade. I think I should be able to see it here. Yes, I can. Okay. So what do I want for reinforcement bonus? If I'm going to go in and forge an Ardian horn, let's just forge one now. I don't have. I've got an ice one, thunder, water, fire. I've got some fire weapons. I don't have anything that's really water. I'm not gonna bother with status. And by the way, I don't think it really matters. Status doesn't really matter as much as what melodies that I want. Like, element and status and raw are going to determine what sort of melodies that you end up with when you create the hunting horn. So I'm going to go straight element because I much prefer the melody distribution on elemental horns. So I'm going to do water. I don't have a water one. Always go attack infusion when you're building an Ardian hunting horn.
Ready to get to work?
Great. I've got the Omiltica. Anyway. We're going to go to reinforce Ardian weapons, and here is the reinforcement. I'm just showing this for example, by the way. But what we're ideally looking for here are 4 attacks 1 sharpness. That's the ideal. Now, if you get 3 attacks and 2 sharpness, that's good enough. It's good enough. But it doesn't matter what type of hunting horn roll that you're looking for, that's what you want to go for. Hey, Figster, happy. Hope that your lunch is going well, man. So let's, whoops. There we go. Reinforcement bonus. I've got 5 reinforcements here. I'm looking and I'm hoping to get 4 attacks, 1 sharpness. Let's go.
Look good.
Probably not going to get that, but just to show. I mean, you know what? That's ish. I would definitely re-roll this, but it gave me 2 attack, an element, and a sharpness boost. Okay.
Hello.
Okay. Reinforced by 5 levels, and you can always re-roll those, by the way,
All right.
if you want to.
What we can come up with.
You can re-roll
Doesn't love a little ancient
whoops,
technology.
when you upgrade to the Gogma. Now, what should I build here? Should I go attack focus? Should I go affinity focus? Should I go element focus? I think the only benefit that you could ever have from going element focus, to be brutally honest with you, is only ever going to be for Gogmazios, and I do enough damage without going element focus. I don't need the element focus to help me guarantee that I get the elemental DPS check. So I'm going to go attack focus. Let's go attack focus. Attack focus gave me Blangonga's Spirit and Scale Layering. Those active skills can be re-rolled. If I don't like that, when I go to reinforce,
Few ancient mysteries.
I can amend, keep bonuses. Whoops, no. Wait a minute.
Okay, let's
It's reset skills. My bad. Sorry. Reset skills. Up at the top here. I can do attack focus again. Let's say that I didn't like Blangonga's Spirit and Scale Layering. That doesn't do anything for me for my active skills. I can reset skills by doing the same thing. We're going to go attack focus, and we're going to re-roll Leviathan's Fury and Guardian's Protection. Oh man, that's exactly what I wanted for it. Great, fantastic. I'm going to keep those skills. Great, that's awesome. That's what I wanted, right? In this hypothetical scenario.
Few ancient mysteries.
Now we're going to Gogma Reinforce. Gogma Reinforcement works pretty interestingly. You can reset bonuses, so that way it's going to re-roll all of your Ardian bonuses, and then on top of that, give you the Gogma Reinforcement bonuses. So if you didn't like the Ardian roll that you had, okay, no problem. You can do it this way if you want to. If you really liked the Ardian roll that you had, okay, then you can amend and keep bonuses and roll for just the enhancements, the reinforcements for the Gogma. So when you are rolling for Gogma horns, you can only get EX in one category on 2 of the reinforcements. Let me show you what I mean. So my dragon hunting horn here, this is the one that I've been using. So you see how this is sharpness, ammo boost, EX, and then I've got 2 attack boost EXs and 1 attack boost 3. I didn't get all attack, like 4 attack boosts, like I would have liked, but this is pretty good. I never sharpened this thing, ever. But let's say that I had my rolls again, right? If I had re-rolled this again at max, I could only get 2 attack boost EXs. That third one can never be an EX at all, because if I get 2 attack boost EXs, that's it. If I got 2 affinity boost EXs, no other affinity boosts can hit EX. So with this is the best that this horn can be as far as reinforcement bonuses are concerned. If I had 4 attack boosts and 1 sharpness boost, which is the ideal, for example, only 2 of those attack boosts could ever be EX. The other 2 could be at best attack boost 3. So don't worry about re-rolling this. If you only ever see your attack boosts, only 2 of them ever hit EX. What the heck? No. That's as good as it gets. Hi, baby. Good to see you. Good to see you. Okay, great. So let's get into Slay for high rank Bulakchi. How did I get that as a limited bounty? I wasn't even... What died? Hey, Rose. Good to see you. Good to see you. How did it die? How did something die? But no, Sunrose, there is not a medic variant Gogma Horn. You can still take a Gogma Horn into the hunt and build it for heals if you wanted to, but you're not going to have things like Healing Melody or the Pubbles or the Puddles. Thanks, random monster. You're the real MVP here. So, if I'm taking my hunting horn out, what do I need to know? First off, melody patterns. Hey, Duvastrava, good to see you. Hello. What melody patterns? What is that like? Well, if you take a look at the melodies in the top right corner here, right? I've got self-improvement, elemental attack boost, blights negated, sonic waves, restore sharpness, echo wave, and resounding melody. Okay, cool. I want you to take a look at the resounding melody for a moment. The resounding melody, I have yellow, purple, orange, orange. That's the pattern for resounding melody on this horn. I have another horn that has resounding melody. That's great. Awesome. So the patterns should be the same, right? No, it's purple, red, blue, blue. The first 2 notes, the inputs are swapped. So if you've got muscle memory and you're using the wrong horn, yes, it's going to be confusing. So it behooves us to practice a lot with the horn that we have and to try to settle into our horns. Self-improvement should be the first thing that you get off in just about every hunt. You always want to have self-improvement buff up at all times. Let's take, for instance, yeah, Snowy Bug, right. Cool. I have played my self-improvement. Ooh, I'm a little bit more mobile now. That's great. You see how the yellow in the top right, see how it's yellow? That's the weak version of it. All right, well, what if I played self-improvement again? Hold on, what happens? I'm just gonna play my, oh yeah, got my horn. Oh, look at that, it's purple. That's the goal, that's the objective. You want all of the buffs that you are supplying to your team to always be purple. Now, granted, we don't have purple sharpness, but I hope that your sharpness is always purple as well. There are a few types of melodies that you can do. They basically break down to 3. There are damage melodies, there are instant buffs, and then there are buffs, okay? Like consumable buffs and then persistent buffs, we'll put it that way. Hey, baby, thank you so much for the gift membership. I appreciate you, my love. Thank you so much for gifting that up. Please enjoy. Let's give it up for the pack queen here in the chat. Thank you, baby. I love you. So right here, I have restore sharpness. Let's take this for example. Knowing what type of melody you have is important. Restore sharpness is one that I play, but it doesn't add anything to my buff bar. That's because it's a consumable buff. If you have consumed that melody, the effect is instant, it's done. And then you've got to go play it again. There's not going to be any yellow or purple associated to it because there isn't a persistent buff associated to it. The same thing, by the way, goes for resounding melody. So if we were to resounding melody, and I did this for the wrong horn, I backwards it. I backwards it. All right. So, resounding melody. This resounding melody is a DPS melody. It is consumed. It is a consumable melody. And so when nope, I did it wrong again. What did I do? Oh, I did elemental attack boost because I'm an absolute goober. I keep doing this backwards. This is what happens when I'm trying to talk and hunting horn at the same time. Here we go. Okay. Resounding melody. that is like my super ultra attack, if you want to call it that. Every single horn has one of these. It's whether it's a resounding melody or it's a heal or whatever it is, you use it and suddenly 1, 2, and 3. Well, now I have no resounding melody now. I have used my resounding melody. It's instantly consumed. But let's take Restore Sharpness, Elemental Attack Boost, and Echo Wave. Restore Sharpness is consumed. Echo Wave is DPS. Elemental Attack Boost is a buff. 3 different categories. Let's just go use it. Because I have 3 melodies all stocked up at once, I'm going to go ahead and play them all consecutively. Look. Bonk. 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 Wow, look at that. That's so convenient. I got them all together. Okay, cool. Well, Elemental Attack Boost, when that got the buff off, that's still yellow. So I've got to do this again? What the heck? You don't. There's a way that you can actually come off with the potent version first. So let's take, for instance, Blight's negated. Okay, I'm going to play this, and then there's the encore. If we encore, and we get the encore animation completed, it will give us the strong variant of the buff. It'll give us purple straight out the gate. And encore. There it is. Blight's negated is now purple. This helps us speed up the amount of time that it takes for us to get our buffs off. So I'm looking at the first thing that I'm doing in the hunt. I want to get my persistent buffs off as quickly as possible. I have 3 persistent buffs with this horn. Self-improvement, elemental attack boost, Blight's negated. That's the first thing that I should be doing in every single hunt. Anytime that I'm walking into that hunt, what are my permanent buffs? Now, granted, they're not permanent, they're persistent rather, but those are the things that it's important to have. Is it confirmed that the yellow-purple denotes song strength? I thought it was just duration. You know, you might be right on that. Give me just a moment here. Let's take elemental attack boost, for instance. See, it's the second to last one on the bar. The indicator there should change if the potency has changed. It might not. It might not. At which point, it might just be duration. Oh, Jesus Christ. Thank you. You know, actually, I think my mouse might be, one of my mouse clicks might be dying on me. Oh no. That might explain why I'm having such a hell of a time. Yeah, no, it is. It's duration. Okay, it's duration. So it's not the potency of the effect so much as it is the duration of the effect. That makes a little bit more sense. Because right now I'm at 418 element. If I leave, right? If I leave here, I'll lose the buffs, I think. Streamer fumbling notes? Never. Yeah, you're right. All right, 380. 380. It's not lock, actually. It's the right click on the button is a little bit wonky. I'm not using frame gen, although I am using DLSS, but no frame gen. And the mouse is actually plugged in. It is a wireless mouse, but it's running off USB right now. What are notes? I don't know. I've never heard of this notes that you were speaking of. I have to really mash the right click for it to, yeah. Oh, that's unfortunate. Here at the School of Hunting, we strive for accurate information. Man's man, you're not wrong. So give me a sec here. This is going to be the weak version of... Oh, stop, dude! Jesus Christ! Okay. That is effectively... Yeah, 410. Okay, so element is at 410. I don't think it's going to be more potent. Okay. No, it is more potent. No, it is. Look, it was 410, 418. So not only is duration, but the actual buff itself is more potent when you have it in purple. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's actually really good to call attention to, man's man, and thank you for keeping me honest on that. But yes, yep, purple does do more stat increases. So now I'm going to show you what it's like when you have a whole bunch of notes stocked together. Because, see, that's what I mean. I literally pressed both. Oh, this... I'm gonna have to buy a new mouse. Thank you. Okay, here we go. Let's say that I've got 3 notes stacked up. Cool. I've got 3 notes stacked up. I'm gonna play them. And there's this function called percussive beat. The percussive beat is really, really important. Okay? You can do damage in between each of the songs and each of the melodies that you play while you're playing them in succession. This allows you to deal more damage. This also stacks with your echo bubbles. So I'm going to echo bubble. I get the effect of the echo bubbles. The echo bubble do damage when they come off too, and I'm going to play all 3 and I'm going to percussive beat in between all of the melodies and then end with an encore. Check it out. Percussive beat. Percussive beat. Or performance beat, excuse me. And then encore. Each time that I used my performance beat, the echo bubble did damage. You could have, for example, 3 echo bubbles all in a row. Let's just spam as many of these echo bubbles as I can. I'm going to just use one melody. And boop. Look at all the ticks of damage. It's because every echo bubble will reverberate when you play a melody. So it's a great way to deal damage even if you're over here. Watch. Look at the damage I'm dealing, and I'm not anywhere near it. I am not striking with the echo bubble, or excuse me, with my horn at all. The echo bubbles are doing the damage. So one of the things that you want to consider, regardless of what role that you're playing, you can still do damage as a hunting horn from over here. Literally mage DPS. It is literally mage DPS. And one of the benefits too, echo bubbles are great. Let's say that I want to cast something real quick. I need to cue notes up real quick. Hold on, let me echo bubble. During the duration of echo bubbles, you have free reign to cast notes. You can up to 3 notes just in quick succession. Wow, look at that go. Boop, dock. And you can speed up the amount of notes that you can cue. It's a great way to really fast track getting your melodies online and ready to cast, because you can get 3 notes right out the gate. Blight negated. Yeah, look at me go. And I'm dealing damage from across the map. It's always funny seeing Jade off in the distance just jamming out. You know that they're still getting that damage out. Oh man, Locke, I love it. I love it. They're a mage class disguised as a bard. Yeah, you know, I decided to multi-class this this tune here, so. Now, before I get into a couple of other things that I want to call attention to, I'm going to go bio real quick and help demystify what it means to use a wound for the hunting horn. Bear with me. Hey, Roxy, good to see you. Okay. Wow, I don't know why my soda just exploded on me, but okay. Hey, Claire, great to see you. Snowy bug, not the multi-class, dun dun dun. Yeah, my drink literally exploded on me everywhere. Hold on for a second here, let me pour this out. Dumplings for lunch, lucky. Not the Facebook mothers group? What? Oh, gods. Ew, no. Yo, Big E, what up, my man? Y'all, if you're having a good time, by the way, or if this has been helpful to you at all, please do me a favor and thumbs up the stream. Helps out the channel, helps out the stream a lot, would be deeply appreciative, and it costs you absolutely nothing, my friends. Thank you so much. All right, angry USB noises. Nice. So we've talked about echo bubbles, we've talked about queuing up our notes speedily, we've talked about using the performance beat, we've talked about encore. Here's something that I want to talk about that is important for every hunting horn to know. Every hunting horn should know how to utilize wounds. What do I mean by that? 1. Wounds allow you to queue up 5 notes in rapid succession. Well, that's pretty handy right there, isn't it? If I wanted to queue up wounds quickly, let's say that I want to do self-improvement, that's going to be 5 notes. 1, 2, doot, 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 and now I've got self-improvement and elemental attack boost. If you time it right, wow, look at that. I got a free echo bubbles. That's so cool. Mom, look, I got my bubbles and it didn't cost me a charge. Awesome. Fantastic. Let's get another wound. Okay. If I time this perfectly, I can actually get 6 notes. Let's say that I flub this. I'm gonna flub it. Okay, cool. I got a whole bunch of notes. That's neat. But I didn't get a free echo bubble. If I time it perfectly, I can actually get 6 notes and a free echo bubble. Okay. So I'm going to go, let's see, 6 notes. I needed my elemental attack boost up again, so let's do that. I've already got purple, so I'm going to go orange, yellow, orange, yellow, yellow, orange. Orange, yellow, orange, yellow, yellow. Oh, and I flubbed it anyway. Okay. So if you mess it up, you get a maximum of 5, and that's the extent of it. If you don't flub it, you can get 6 and free echo bubbles. Doing this while I'm like describing this too, it's so weird because I do this by muscle memory so often. And on the hop, you can get a free 6th right there. Even if you know how to do a hilt stab, by the way, which is a DI down or a DI backward, you can get a 7th quite quickly as well. There we go. Okay. Whenever you see a wound, you want to be thinking about how you can queue up 6 notes very quickly. Any of your horns, whether you're doing hunting horn healing or you're doing damage or you're doing buffs, you should be thinking about, okay, what can I do to ensure that every time that I play 6 notes, that I am getting maximum effect. In this example, take a look at Sonic Barrier. Sonic Barrier for me is blue, purple, red. Great. I could queue up 2 Sonic Barriers real quick, right? Because 6 notes, that's handy. Or I could do Sonic Barrier, which is blue, purple, red, and then wind pressure negated. Why would I want to do wind pressure negated? That seems pretty useless. Sure, I can get behind that. It's not really all that useful, is it? But what happens? Oh, would you look at that? I got a free resounding melody. A free resounding melody from those two melodies. Sonic Barrier, the last two notes of Sonic Barrier is the first two notes of resounding melody. The first two notes of wind pressure negated are the last two notes of resounding melody. I am literally playing Sonic Barrier and wind pressure negated, and right in the middle of that is the melody for resounding melody. And now I have resounding melody too. Don't underestimate the fact that when you have a whole bunch of echo bubbles, if you're doing performance beat and then you end with an encore, even though the buff of wind pressure negated isn't all that valuable, it's so important to know that you have melodies to play because that's the bulk of your damage. The majority of your damage isn't going to be from the notes that you cast or from the attacks that you do. You only do attacks to facilitate the notes that you're going to need from your melodies. The melodies and performing the melodies, especially when you have a whole bunch of echo bubbles, that is going to deal the damage. Stacking echo, look at all the ticks of damage that I'm doing. Performance beat, oh yeah, oh it's juicy. Oh, finish that encore and then oh right into resounding melody, which also does multiple hits right there. Boom, 2,300 damage in just a few seconds, 42 hits. Being able to maintain and sustain DPS in the hunt, while maybe that isn't your primary goal unless you're playing strictly a DPS horn, is something that you can weave into the buffs that you supply. If you're just going buffs and heals and that's your primary role, no problem. You can use echo bubbles to your advantage to help you queue them up faster. The attacks that you do don't matter. The notes that you have do. Them hunting horn combos hit. People underestimate DPS horn. People underestimate just how potent hunting horn can be in the arena of DPS, even if you don't build for it. You can also hilt stab when you dodge if you hold focus mode. Yes. So you can't really see it too well here, and I'm not going to try to showcase it because I'm still not too good at this yet. But when you do a hunting horn attack, whoop, if you press back, that was a hilt stab right there. Did you see that? Pressing back. So I'm going to swing, press back. Oof. You get hyper armor. If you know how to time that properly, that hyper armor will keep you from getting knocked over. I have had a number of occasions where I have gone through the Gogmazios hunt because, because Viperon has challenged me to do so. And I hilt stabbed through Gogmazios' Nova. Okay? I hilt stabbed through Gogmazios' Nova because of the fact that I had hyper armor. Just think about that for a second. The hyper armor of the hilt stab is so potent that if I time it right, I take next to no damage whatsoever and I don't even get knocked off. So with that being said, I've touched on just about everything that there is to touch on except one thing. And that's how to multicast. I'm going to call it multicasting. Okay. Let's say that I've got resounding melody, right? This is my ultimate melody for this hunting horn. And let's say that I want to use an echo bubbles to cast 3 notes, leaving me one more shy of a resounding melody. Cool. My next input here is going to be a resounding melody. I have it ready. I'm 1 note away from resounding melody. But if I do that, then it just replaces the existing resounding melody. I can't stock more than 1 resounding melody. So why would I want to do this? Because hilt stab is a great way to combo one ultimate melody into the next. And this is what Man's Man showed me. Check this out. I'm going to resounding melody, hilt stab, resounding melody. Let me show you. Boop. Hilt stab, resounding melody. Because I had the first three melodies, the first three notes of resounding melodies ready. I was able to hilt stab for that final one right after I resounding melodied. And now I've gotten 2 resounding melodies off in effectively the same amount of time, 17 hits for about 1265 damage. Doesn't hilt stab also do slicing damage? I don't actually know. I don't actually know. Poison. So, if you're looking for ways to maximize DPS, if you're looking for ways to utilize your horn in the hunt in a way that is both beneficial to the team while you're casting buffs and stuff like that, you can utilize all of these together to help make sure that you have damage that you're dealing. You should always be trying to participate in the hunt, and maybe your priority is buffs and heals. Even if that is the case, you have so much opportunity to be able to use the aspects of the hunting horn to your advantage. Even things, subtle things, like the performance beat, for example. If I'm performance beating, I can DI, directional input, and sidestep just for mobility purposes and kind of move myself out of the way of taking damage. It's little things like that that are so key and so important with the hunting horn. And it really is something that you need to get a feel for. But when... Excuse me. But when you finally get it down, when the hunting horn starts to just really connect for you, when you're familiar with it and you've taken the time to actually learn all of the features of the hunting horn, you realize just how deep and complex and thoroughly satisfying an experience it is. It is the reason I am no longer an Insect Glaive main after years and years of Insect Glaive and a fervent love for it. Playing hunting horn is not for the faint of heart and certainly challenging, and you have to manage a lot. There's a lot of resource management. It is both the uptime and the potency of your buffs. It is your positioning and crowd controlling the monster and utilizing echo bubbles toward that effect. It is also how you string together hidden combos, just like the sonic barrier into wind pressure negated, giving you a resounding melody. It's learning how to perfect time your wound pops so that way you get the 6th note and the free echo bubbles. It's about placing your echo bubbles for effect and knowing how to be able to utilize them so that way the team gets the best benefit from it and you're dealing damage to the monster at the same time. It's also subtle things like what Man's Man taught me, where you cue up a resounding melody and then the first 3 notes of the next resounding melody, and utilizing hilt stab as a combo so that way then you can do 2 consecutive resounding melodies. Or little things like bringing wide range or having a healing melody always on deck just in case, so that way you can speed your way through a heal whenever the team needs it. You have to adapt to a different level of hunt when you are playing hunting horn, and that very specifically comes into a situational, like a subjective situational effect, where if you're hunting a Raid Dao, it's going to be very different. You're going to have to react and respond differently to a Raid Dao than you would a Seregios, than you would a Arkfeld. And knowing how to position yourself. It's all about crowd control. It's all about positioning. It's like playing chess with the monster, and it's so satisfying. Hey, Viperon, great to see you. Great. I have gone on for an hour just on hunting horn alone. We're going to be diving into Insect Glaive here momentarily, but before we do that, did anyone have any questions? When we were hunting AT tuna for the first time, I was running a full healing horn setup like always, and had a heal on deck most of the time. Melody of Life doubles. Right. Right. Having it on deck and ready to go, where you could double cast it, is so peak. Oh, Ronin Storm, that sucks. What a bummer. Zoh Shia when? Zoh Shia will be after the Insect Glaive. There's some hidden tech with the offset melody, but it's very unpopular. Oh, man, man's man. I haven't gotten into the offset melody too much, only because it puts me in a reactive horn, which I don't like. Horns should be proactive at all times, including as healer. Thank you for this explanation. It was very helpful. Oh, Cinder, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you so much. That means a lot to me, and I really do appreciate that. That's very generous of you. I think you found your best content when you explaining hunting horn is great. I appreciate that, Brown Man. It took an hour to do. Mastering hunting horn is my dream, but right now I can only main GL. Cairo, that's okay. Like the thing about the 14 different weapons is that there's something for everyone. I said this at the beginning. It doesn't matter whether or not you like one weapon or the next, because there's always going to be a weapon for you, right? Like if you like hunting horn, great. If you don't like hunting horn, that's completely okay. And then when you swap over to a different weapon, you know, gun lance might just be the weapon for you. But like, I always liked hunting horn myself, and I could never really get the hang of it. And then it was until October when we had, what was it? It was Omega come through. And then I was just like, oh, okay, well, I'm doing this now. I'm doing this now. And then I went in, I did it, I practiced. It was awkward. It was weird. I didn't know what I was doing. And I'm like, oh God, this is tough. And then it finally clicked. And then all of a sudden, and it's just been so perfect. The backflip animation of the offset melody has iframe. Are you kidding me? So people aren't just using the offset melody for offsets. They're also using it for iframes. The glaive clicked earlier with me, now it's just a skill issue. Still would love tips. Simple way to say it. Killed 10-star AT Ray. Nice! So I have a basic understanding of it. Love that. Love that. Okay. Well, give me a minute here then. Just a second, and let me get to Insect Glaive. It sucks that you can't choose song on Gogma Horn. I hope different upgrades should put different songs on it. So, Nonoko, you can change the song on the Gogma Horn, but it's before it becomes a Gogma Horn. It's determined by the Ardian horn and what you do. So whether you do raw, you do element, or you do status, that will determine what type of songs that you have. I only use hunting horn for a few buffs before the hunt starts. I mean, that's fair, but even if you were to have the sonorous jewel where you have Horn Maestro on it, if you swap to a weapon that doesn't have Horn Maestro, which I mean, if you're not using a hunting horn, you probably won't have it, then you're losing the benefit of Horn Maestro entirely. So it's something that you have to, you know, use more swapping, and I feel that that might be a little bit of an inefficient way to play. All right. Whoops, I need to put my horn away. All right, I'm gonna swap over to one of my old glaive builds. This is not a good representation of what a build should look like for hunting horn, or for, excuse me, for Insect Glaive, because of the fact that Insect Glaive, I learned a lot about Insect Glaive by playing hunting horn. Nevertheless, I'm going to swap over here. Insect Glaive is another fairly complicated weapon to utilize. I love it so much, however. In Wilds, you're going to be spending almost all of your time in focus mode, so bear that in mind. However, the objective is for you to gather extracts. It's managing your kinsect. You can do extracts pretty readily. There are 3 different extracts that you can get for buffs, and then a 4th one, which is green. Let me see here. There we go. No? You don't want to give me the green? Give me the green. Show me the money! Or just don't. it has an indicator that's supposed to tell you what it's going to get when it bites. The green itself is going to give you just a flat heal, but there's red, white, and orange. Red extract specifically, it doesn't do quite as much as it used to. You used to get red extract and then it would unlock all of your extra abilities. Like it would change your moveset. It doesn't do that anymore. In Wilds, that has changed. So you can just manually poke and grab all of the different colors if you know where it's supposed to be. Like red is usually the face, yellow is usually like the tail or the hind legs, and then front legs or wings are usually white. But when you gather them, the red extract in Wilds will unlock the descending slash. That's what you do for offsets. So if I wanted to do a descending slash, because I have all 3 extracts, it does the strong descending slash. If I didn't have all 3 extracts and I only had the red extract, it would still do the move. It would still do descending slash. And that descending slash is key to offsets. Timing your offsets with glaive is a little challenging because it's very easy for you to, as you are hunting, it's very easy while you're holding the charge. This is a charge move, by the way. That you're doing other attack. Oh, look at me. I'm in the middle of wide sweepy damage and big. Okay, oh. Wow, that took me until I finished a prior animation before I could get my offset off. All right. I'm gonna try offsetting again. Hold on for a second. Oh, yep. All right, offset. I'm letting. Oh, wait. Oh, offset. There's as much as half a second worth of animation that has to happen before the actual animation for the strong descending slash begins. And that makes it very difficult to time your offsets. In fact, I actually usually find it much easier to do offsets by plunging from the air, doing the strong descending slash airborne instead. However, the point being is that when you are a glaive, it's all about your extract management. So what do I mean by that? If you have a couple of these, you get 90 seconds worth of buff, right? Let's say that I've got red buff and orange buff right now. My buff for both of them will only last 90 seconds from the time that I consume that extract. I can do 2 things to reset that. 1, I can just get another red extract. Cool, now it's reset. Awesome. Or I can complete all 3 of them, and now it's 90 seconds. Because all 3 of them are now complete, now I have the fully upgraded version. There are some combos that you get, right? Like if you have red and white, you get an attack buff. If you get white and orange, you get a defense buff. If you get all 3, you unlock the strong version of the attacks. You get even more defense and attack, plus the rising spiral slash. And this is where it gets into specifically the rotation. Specifically the rotation for a insect glaive. Insect glaive rotation is literally kinsect extract uptime. When you have all 3 of them, you're going to be going ham on the monster. You want to be dealing as much damage as possible, or getting as many mounts as possible, or breaking things like wings, or getting and inflicting wounds. The idea is mobility, so that way you're always in the right place to deal an offset, to deal an opportunity, like to crowd control, or to just take the amount of time that you need to make sure that you're not getting hit, and always ensure that you are in the right position. So, to answer your question, yes, this is intentional, Lawrence. Thank you. When I have all 3 extracts, I want to be dealing damage, whether it's in the air or whether it's on the ground. My damage comes primarily from having those extracts Rising Spiral Slash, which then consumes those extracts. Okay? So how do I keep my uptime then? Wounds. Wounds are the most important part of an insect glaive. If you are doing wounds, you should always have wounds, which is why flare is pretty important a lot of times for glaives. But when you have your extracts up, you kind of want to get an idea or a feel for how long that those extracts are going to last before they expire. Because once you have full extracts and you're about to consume those extracts or they're about to expire, you're going to want to Rising Spiral Slash, maneuver, focus. Oh man, I flubbed it. I was just a second too late. But you want to then pop the nearest wound. This means that when it comes down to things like wound preference and priority, unless it's either a hunting horn that is struggling to get their melodies off or a charge blade that is struggling with Savage Axe, the only benefit that wounds give to other weapons are almost exclusively only damage. Therefore, wound priority should always go to glaive. Rising Spiral Slash, consume my extracts, aerial mobility, focus strike, instant pop, all 3 extracts, and now we go back into the loop. We deal as much damage, whether airborne or on the ground, as possible, and when we get to close to when those are going to be consumed, we'll Rising Spiral Slash, focus, pop, repeat. That right there, that is the whole intention, the whole point behind glaive. That is how you maximize damage for glaive. That's how you ensure DPS uptime. That's how you ensure your own mobility and survivability. And when you get good at the rhythm of it, you can do things like focus on wing breaks. You can do things like get mounts. You want to get as many wounds out there as possible. Help ensure that you always have fresh wounds to Rising Spiral Slash to pop and get back into the hunt. Yeah, this is almost always exclusively focus mode. The reason for that too, let's say for instance that I'm not using focus mode. I'm not using focus mode here. Well, I'm just going off in different directions. It's kind of unwieldy, what the heck. Okay. But then focus mode. I attack. Oh, would you look at that? My Kinsect went and got my Kinsect went and got the buff. Using focus mode makes sure that Kinsect will get you the slurpy for whatever you attack. It'll get the extract of whatever you're attacking. There's another way to do it too. You don't need to use focus mode, but the button that you would push to ordinarily send out and recall your Kinsect, you can actually push and hold. You can charge it. So when you charge it, you can Kinsect drill right through, and look at that. It went right through and got multiple extracts. So you can utilize that if you're really having a hard time getting the extracts that you need by doing it manually with send and recall, or by doing it with focus mode. It's just another option that you have, right? So the objectives then, get all 3 extracts, do as much damage during the uptime of your buffs, or offsets, or mounts. Use Rising Spiral Slash when you start to see that you're going to lose it, and then reposition to pop a wound so you can keep your extract uptime at pretty much 100% of the time. Your positioning should always be wings and tail. You're a slashing weapon, right? Now, you can get a blunt Kinsect. So, should I do severing? Should I do blunt? What are these powders? What does that look like? When you are creating or crafting your Kinsect, it's called nurturing, I think is what it's called. Your Kinsect is going to go down like different lineages. And you can do different stats such as power, speed, stamina, powder effect, and attack type. There's differences. So for this, for instance, this Maul drone right here is an attack type blunt. That's actually buffed, by the way, by your extracts. So if you were to do a blunt Kinsect, you have a pretty good chance that you might actually stagger and KO the monster because of it. But if you've got severing, that means that it might chop off the tail. It could chop off the tail for you. But what is the Kinsect powder doing? What's best? Well, there's like blast Kinsect powder, there's recover Kinsect powder, there's poison Kinsect powder. Which one do you want? Blast is okay, I guess. Poison, eh? I personally always prefer recover because those powders that it leaves, if the Kinsect for any reason were to bite the monster, then you can actually get little party buffs. Whoops, hold on for a second. Let me. And watch, it's going to bite. Donk. See that little powder right there? There it is. It's gonna bite. It's gonna bite there pretty repeatedly, and then it leaves behind a dust. That dust can be used by anyone. And so those heals, if you are within the area of effect of it and you use the heal, oh, well, there's another heal. You'll heal other party members too. Or if they attack the powder, look at that. They will get the buff. They will get the heal. And sometimes it'll be in the air and the only people that will access it is you. But boy howdy, is it really handy to have. I personally almost always prefer the healing recovery dust. So then what should I choose for stats? What does that look like? Personally, I almost always go for as much speed as possible. Speed is important to me because it's so cumbersome. The Kinsects are really slow if they don't have speed, pretty high speed. Powder effect is great. Power is good. Stamina is great, but like speed is where it's at for me. You don't really have to worry about element too much. Although if you do want to focus on just getting that much more elemental damage, go ahead and switch it over to either fire or dragon if it's Nursilla or if it's Gogmazios. Stupid question, something I've noticed. When using Rising Spiral Slash, you can get extracts automatically. I'm curious, what do you have to do if you don't get one of the 3 extracts and have 2, assuming it's just... So yeah, you have to just get it manually. Rising Spiral Slash does not guarantee that you're going to get all 3. It can help. If it goes through all 3 areas, then it might get all 3 extracts. However, it is not a guaranteed that you will. Never seen you play this weapon before. What made you want to switch? Wait. Piccolo, what? Yes, I've never played Insect Glaive before, ever. The one thing that is interesting is like the Kinsect bonus. The Kinsect combo boost. Generally speaking, I forget what it is. I forget what the one is, but there's a power boost for the Kinsect. That's usually the best one. Kinsect boost, harvest extract, boost element. Yeah, there it is. Attack boost powder. And weak point focus. I think that's probably the best one. I am not 100% sure as to what's best on that one. I like watching it extract all 3, and then at the end of the animation, it pulls all 1s on RSS. Yeah, it never does. It never pulls all 3, and I wish that it did. But there's a few things that I think that it's probably important to mention for Insect Glaive, especially when it comes down to skills. One that you should have always, Airborne. The Airborne skill is like, you have to have that in every Insect Glaive build. The reason that you want to have that in every Insect Glaive build is specifically because it is an airborne weapon. Should you always be in the air and only ever use airborne attacks? No, because then you can't do Rising Spiral Slash. You can't do your offsets. You can't, no, absolutely not. However, You should be in the air a hell of a lot more than people will lead you to believe. And when you are, to make sure that you're doing damage, bring airborne. Power Prolonger is another one. Relatively comfy skill, not necessarily necessary, but Power Prolonger just makes sure that your Insect Extract uptime is able to stay with you longer instead of having to constantly, worry or manage. Like if you end up with your extracts depleting and there's no wound for you, then you've got to take time to get those extracts back. Another one is Weakness Exploit. Weakness Exploit plus Flare plus Burst, all really important because those are really how you deal a lot of damage, whether in air or otherwise. You want to make sure that there is as much of a steady flow as possible when it comes to wounds, where possible. And then adding something in like Agitator. That's free damage right there. The last, and this is less common, but is really important, Mind's Eye. You do have the propensity as a slashing weapon with limited sharpness to bounce. And on top of that, you're going to be fighting a lot of hard targets. Same reason that I bring Mind's Eye on Hunting Horn. Bring it on Insect Glaive. There's a lot of discourse and discussion, right? When you, as a Insect Glaive, are picking your Insect Glaive, what should I choose? To be honest with you, choose the element that the monster is weakest to as just a general rule of thumb. That's helpful. Oh, okay, so it's an elemental weapon. No. When you are building, and here's the real kicker. When you are building Insect Glaive, people get into the like, oh, it's better as an elemental weapon. No, it benefits from element. It benefits from affinity more than other weapons do, but raw is still supreme. So if you are building damage within the Insect Glaive, build raw. Why? Because although it is going to benefit a lot from affinity, you should be getting affinity from extra sources like latent power, an agitator, and maybe a little bit of crit eye, maybe. But then if you're building crit, then you should be building critical jewels that increases the potency of the crit along with it. Right, you should be getting affinity from supplementary skills and not just building straight affinity. But then if you're doing damage, but if you want, if you want to really maximize the amount of damage, go raw first, and then allow affinity and critical jewels to cover the rest. Harvest and another is what I have, but it's slow as hell. Same one that Locke has. Yeah, right. Okay. 10% extra damage. Could you show where the offset timing is for the aerial stab one? Ish? Yeah. I think I might be able to. Hold on for a second here and let me try that. Yeah, I got it to go talk to him. Okay.
Want to tweak its behavior? That do it?
Okay, so it should be, right? I'll do my best on this one. I don't fare very well when it comes to the offset on this guy. All right, I'm gonna jump. So the offset timing, hold on here. Is shortly after I let go. Okay. Yeah, I hate those. Nope. Did not want to jump. That would have been the offset timing right there. I would if it were striking at the same time that I plunged. So let me just go away over here. Offset timing. Offset timing. So you deal. It's quick, but the wow, the cam quality looks so good. Suichi, I'm doing this just because I'm trying to show the full version of the. Watch what happens if I show it to the regular one. Boop. So just for the sake of the explanation, I wanted to have the gameplay in full screen, but that's quite limited on the vertical format. But hey, thanks for the ribbing. Shortly after you press it. So let me come back here. There's a moment where you see your hunter turn, like he does kind of like an angle. I don't know how you describe it. He flips in the air. Nope. Oh, this is frustrating. See how during that animation, there is a moment where he twirls before he plunges? That right there, that twirl is not an offset animation. But right after that twirl, once the plunge occurs, that's when the offset animation occurs. Last thing to mention too, by the way, when you're in focus mode, you're going to be holding the charge for your descending slash a lot. Like a lot. One of the things that you can do, and you're going to be mashing the weaker attack a lot, but that's primarily where the bread and butter is due to mobility and the amount of damage that you can do relative to the number of hits that you can do at once. You're in focus mode, you're also charging your offset. But you can also DI quite a bit. So you see how relative to the right or to the left, if you're looking to sidestep out of the way, you've got a lot of sidestep combos that you can do. 3 stages of sidestep that you can do to be able to get yourself out of the way of the hunter, or of the monster. Cool. And that about does it. Awesome. I'm gonna swap back on over. So my thumb on the controller is going to be hurting from arthritis. Yesn't, I would encourage you to change the control scheme to toggle for Insect Glaive. If you're talking about focus mode, you're going to be in focus mode most of the time. So just toggle it, tap it so that we don't have to hold it while you're also holding the charge for the descending slash. Because then you're not going to have to charge while holding down the button for focus mode. With the hold B charge, yep. Yeah. You will be holding B while tapping, I think it's what? X? Y? It's Y on the Xbox controller, right? So you're going to be tapping this and attacking as much as possible. Whether you're in the air, I'm still holding it. Literally, oh, and offset. But the offset didn't come off, but yeah, it is Y, okay, gotcha. Biggie, how you doing, man? Thank you so much for gifting that membership, my man. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. That means a lot to me. The generosity is supreme. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Helps out the channel a lot, helps out the stream a lot. If you haven't already done so too, and you can't support or don't want to support financially, would you just thumbs up the video? Helps out the channel. It's absolutely free to you. We're at 22 likes already, y'all. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right, I'm gonna go bio. We're gonna jump into some 10 Star Zoh Shia, and we'll be right back. If you got any questions, by the way, just throw it in chat and I'll answer when I get back. Thought it was time, brother. Oh man, but yeah, bro, man, I appreciate that, dude. Thank you so much. Thanks for just being a really friendly guy and for bringing the best of your personality to the voice chat and to the Discord. I appreciate you. Going against what I usually do, I've Instacart my. Oh man. Beast of Gods is here. Hello. Man tip, get a controller with back buttons and paddles. Yeah, ones that you can reassign. That probably helps. Does your voice ever start straining by the end of stream? My voice is really straining today right now. Yeah, actually. I'm having a hard time. Do you have to warm your voice up before stream? I usually warm my voice up by talking. 15 minutes for Zoh Glaive is fun. Oh, did you just do Glaive Zoh? Shy Guy, were you able to do 10 star Zoh in 15 minutes with Glaive? Glaive has such an advantage in the Zoh Shia fight because of the fact that you can get the wing breaks so easily. On the other hand, however, Glaive has such a disadvantage in the hunt against Omega. Appreciate you welcoming me in after the work you put in this great community. Oh, my dude, thank you for being a part of this community. Thank you for being part of what makes it special. How many PC you got? I got 2 PCs right now that are working. I got the one that I game on, and then I got the one that is actually streaming and doing my encoding, decoding workload. Dan, how you doing, buddy? Okay. Okay, here we go. So I'm gonna swap back over. 2 PCs, 64, 63 and a half, Dan, come on. This is the one that I had previously, right? Cobbler, Handicraft, Sharp, Dragon, KO, yep. Okay. Just try to beat Espionage. Good luck. I didn't even go back and do Brachydios, man. Dude, that dude just kicked my teeth in so hard, and I'm like, I finally beat Ursula, and then I tried Brachydios like 3 times, and I'm just like, oh, okay. This is definitely not giving Kawaii Desi. Oh, Viperon, dude. Oh man, you didn't have to do that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That's so generous of you. That's so kind and very thoughtful. I really appreciate you financially supporting the channel as well. It makes a world of difference. Every little bit counts, y'all. It really does. Like, it makes a huge difference. It helps out with the finances. I'm not here to rinse the community of your money. And you being here, your time is the most valuable asset that you could ever give me. And yet some of you have felt that I am worthy of your financial support on top of that. That's huge. That is huge. Thank you. Easy clear, you got this. Bet.
I'll get ready too.
I'm struggling leveling up my armor. Have any tips on farming armor spheres? There are event quests for that. Specifically, crap, I don't remember.
Any quests you want to go on?
But usually the rewards will say, no. The rewards will say something along the lines of, spheres. Here we go. Like, for instance, this one here, Cursed Ye Shadowy Flames. You know, you can get things like the hard armor sphere, heavy armor sphere. You can also craft for them. I think that you can craft for them by the what is it? The forge too, right? If I can get Zoh Shia to the black phase and then scald with Glaive, Then you got this. Oh, nice. Okay, you actually managed, even though you've only been doing glaive for what, a few days now?
Of course. Come back anytime.
Who is misbehaving? All right. First things first. How am I out of luring pods? I've run myself out of luring pods? What? I have never run out of luring pods in my life. It's the laggy Rathalos quest. It's the best, fastest hunt for spheres. Okay, so the laggy and Rathalos one is a good turnaround for armor spheres. I appreciate that, Senji. Thank you. Has killed Zoh with every. What about 10 star? All right. I'm gonna drop these in favor of demon drug. Yeah, mega demon drug, mega armor skin. I'm also going to drop the might pill. Might pill doesn't last long enough, and it's only good in group hunts. Instead, for a might seed, just because it lasts longer. I've already got the yes. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right. There it is. Hope of the Ancients. Here we go. All right, y'all. Wish me luck.
I'm counting on you. All right, time to get serious.
Ah, good job. Good job. Ah, good job.
Thanks, Metallicaizer. Easy claps. I hope so. I hope so. All right. Yes. Cool. All right. First hunt of the day. What kind of monster are we gonna hunt this time? Are you for real, dude?
Good luck.
All right. One thing to note, by the way, if you are like struggling with getting interrupted because Monster is just not letting you finish your melodies, no worries. It doesn't matter if you've got the Rocksteady mantle on. Cool. First round of buffs. Let's go. Oh, God, this song slaps so hard. Hold on, I gotta turn this up. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah? Oh, the resounding melody. Mm-hmm. Okay, he puts up big crystals. Big old crystals. Whoop, and I got booped. Come here, you. Hmm. Him stomping on the ground like that gives him... Oh. We're here already? That didn't take you long, did it, bud? He's an eager beaver. Oh, I guess I can't go because his tail's in the way. That's all good. There we go. Yeah, see, okay. That's the thing that I'm concerned about here. He stops anytime that he does the Wilk attack. He's bringing up large versions of those Wilk crystals. That's less than ideal. I also don't have Glaive to benefit from being able to bust those arms open. Two-layer skin is made out of Elmer's glue. Man, some kid in the back of the school classroom is sniffing the jar of it. That's enough. Down you go. And, oop! There we go. I stayed down for quite a lot of time. I'm all right with that. I'm used to being able to, gotcha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm used to being able to step behind him and be free of the down splatter. I'm fine, I'm fine. There it is. Oh, that's gonna hit. Yeah. That's not. What's my favorite AT monster? Probably Arkfeld. Honestly. Arkfeld is so good. Oh, did Guts save me or did... Oh shit, shit! Man, that was way too close. That was not giving. Cool. Oh, I can't believe that didn't cart me. I still have Guts. Okay. Okay. No, I hate Uftuna. Oh, why did I do that? I ran right into it. Yeah, heal me already then. Give me the heals, please. Thanks. Okay. Good. I was just inside the attack. I gotta move forward. Thanks. All right, it's time for me to re-up buffs. That's the best part. Soloing it trial by fire. I love it. I love the experience of being able to experience this monster for myself and learn the ropes by getting caught off guard. I want this game to mess me up. What was your first indication there? Good, good. Okay, second phase. Oh, he interrupted me. Crap. All right. Jeez, these things are huge. Yeah, it didn't double for me properly. Thanks. There we go. Got it. Alright, buffs are back up. I'll take it. Hold tight though. I need items. Cool. Come on then. Oh man, sucks to suck, bud. Oh, Ronan, did you just reapply? He coming for me! Oh, I love it. I love it. I've loved Zoh Shia from the very start. I mean, there was such an outcry to be able to fight Zoh Shia again after the storyline hunt that they added it in. You know what I mean? Like, obviously it's a popular monster. That also might be why they didn't make it AT, because they also want to have something to do with AT Zoh in the DLC, and I'm quite confident. I am almost completely confident they have more storyline relevance intended for Zoh Shia in the DLC narrative. I'm so excited for that. How rude. Oh. I should probably move. Yeah, all right. You just got yourself obliterated, Shiva. She took the whole thing. Poor girl. Oh, baby! Hello! Whee! I thought she was girl, I'm dead now. Hello? Okay. I'm not entirely certain what's happening here, but it's fine. Things are exploding and I love it. Could you not pin me between your legs, dude? Man, that's so rude. Oh, there goes my guts. Yep. Sorry. Cart number 1.
Are you all right? Take a second to restock your supplies before heading out.
Tummy's very upset. Oh no, baby! I'm sorry, honey. I'm sorry your tummy's upset. No, take some Tums or some Pepto. Or maybe eat something if you haven't done so already. What are you doing, snoozing over there? You're just totally not bothered. Like I didn't even exist. You absolute bandit. Oh, well, that's a tail. Whee! Mouse is so-so. I've got to really mash the right mouse button, unfortunately. It just is. There. Okay, cool. Got a stagger off. I appreciate that. No, I really don't want to go to Best Buy, to be brutally honest. I already put in 2 orders that I really didn't want to have to spend money on. All right, let's see if I can get these off. Dan's recommendation for any tummy trouble. Just fart more. Aww. Let's behave. Oh, that's adorable. Wow, broke the foreleg with an echo bubble. Y'all, don't sleep on those echo bubbles. I tell you what, echo bubbles are where it's at for Horn. Is he about to... No. Yeah, it's enough. That's enough of that. A spare PC controller I could use? Yes. I mean, you have PC controllers down there? Like, down in the den? Boy. Okay, wow. Wow, that was close. I'm honestly shocked. There's a horde of tomatoes running around me. Just make tomato soup. For my PC in my room. I mean, they're downstairs. You have like 2 of them down there. Like the Xbox ones? Yeah, here we go. Ooh, you jerk. Simple way to say this, do not panic. You know, I'm cool as a cucumber, to be perfectly honest. I'm loving the hunt. I love this fight so much. But he is going Elatrian right now. Oh. It's time for me to swap anyway. Come on. I'm just asking nicely why you get... I have no clue what you're talking about, love. They're downstairs. You got like 2 of them. Are you referring to not Xbox controller? Like I'm confused. Alright, so since I'm having troubles getting my buffs off here, I'm just gonna Rock City Mantle. We'll get our buffs back up again. Only some of them do, Lawrence. Only some of them. You should probably use a cable. I don't know if the ones we do have are Bluetooth or not. It was a model revision that enabled Bluetooth. I think maybe that purple one might, but I don't know. Otherwise, we've always had to use like a dongle. Oh yeah, just get yourself a USB cable, one of the USB cables. Nice. Yeah, unless you know what you're looking at, and I'm not going to know unless I actually look up the part number. Whether it's Bluetooth, whether it's only wireless, whether you need a dongle or not. I just generally plug it in with USB-C. Although some of the old ones don't even use USB-C for what it's worth. So there's a lot of different models. It's, yeah. Oh, nice, nice. We got a paralysis. Let's go. I'll take that. Nice. Ah, no! You got it, Fiona. Hey, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you. Oh yeah, here we go, here we go. I knew it was only going to be a matter of time before he started this. There we go. Oh, am I? Nope. No, I'm not. I thought I was stunned there for a second. That looks like a wound in the inner thigh. Sure was. Oh, neat. Oh, get back here. Oh, I thought I was going to be able to get that off fast enough. Oh, is that going to be a... Oh, I saw it coming. All right. Well, while we're here, then, I'm just gonna re-up these buffs. Just due to the volume of AoEs that he has at once, it is very difficult for me to ensure that I can maintain buff uptime. However, I don't find the hunt particularly difficult. This is not something that like gives me the heebie-jeebies and I'm all worried that suddenly, you know, I'm gonna get butchered. Oh, he's not gonna be there, is he? Oh, it did! It did! Oh, it clipped him! Nice! Let's go! Oh, why'd he step back? I'd like to move. I'm gonna go over here. Nice. Oh, yeah, let's go. Man, it took me like 25 minutes to do. It's not any speed run by any stretch, but that felt good. That was fun. Thank you, Poison. Thank you. Across every platform, it's delayed. I wonder if it's a YouTube issue. I don't know. Like if you're on the desktop app, one thing that is notable is that anytime that there is an ad that runs, you are that much further behind from live and you have to like move the little progress bar up to live again. Maybe that has something to do with it. I'm not sure. All right, what's the timestamp on that? Hope of the Ancients down 25-27. There was a lot of that hunt where I was just trying to navigate my buffs and trying to keep the buff uptime going. There was also a lot of There was also a lot of AoE happening, and that was certainly challenging to contend with. As far as the hunt was concerned, though, I don't feel that it was that much more difficult. It wasn't something that like I was suddenly felt pressured or up against the ropes or that catch in my chest, like when I feel like I'm in danger. And maybe it's because I've just fought Zoh Shia so many times, or because I've already fought AT Arcveld solo, but this is definitely not something. This is a notable step down in difficulty. I'd rather solo Gogmazios, I think, if I wanted a challenge, but that was fun, and I love the Zoh Shia hunt. Swap to PC. Hey, Dan, welcome back. Kill the 10-star AT Ray sub 19. So for a day 1 boss for me, I'd say that's good. I'd say that's great, man. That's better timing than I did, for sure. It's the weakest 10-star in my opinion. Weakest as in strength or weakest as in enjoyable? That's just a whole lot of Zoh Shia booty, and I don't know how to feel about that. He is harder than Fatty because of I guess. I don't know. He didn't scream Fatty to me, I guess. Zoh Booty, you should feel things. I feel confused. It did get some enhanced moves. The moves are the same, but more of the Wilk. The Wilk crystals are larger. It also has the attack where it spreads Wilk forward, and then Wilk crystals grow up from that too, which is also new. But apart from that, no, it's not much different. The range on the Fire Breath downward hits further back behind the tail than it used to as well. Okay, let's get some crafting done. Adam and Bill. I'm almost out of my pills too. Man, oh man. Okay. Oh my. Oh my. I like how Piccolo is off in the background over there being like, nah, I'm not coming anywhere near that tomato patch. And y'all just splat all at once. That's fantastic. Well, what a greeting. I come back from 10-star Zoh Shia.
Good job. Good job.
Fantastic. We're in a Discord call and it was our plan. Oh no. Am I gonna get to make some like pasta sauce or something from y'all's tomatoes tonight, or what? Talk about a wild Discord call. That was sheer genius. Victory! Please make a short about this. I literally just timestamped it. Oh my god, that's chaos. That's absolute chaos. What is happening? The sound in my ears. Well, if there wasn't any other reason for you to think to now, I mean, like, what other reason do you need apart from this experience right here to convince you to like and subscribe to the channel, because if you're here, you'll be so completely and entirely bewildered and disoriented, you won't know how you got here. And that's just the quality of service that we offer here at the pack. I love this. Well, you know what they say. You can't beat them. Metallikizer coming in with the 5 gift memberships. Oh my days. Thank you so much. Between you and Wifey and Big E coming in with those gift memberships, and then Cinder and Viperon coming in with the super chats today. Thank y'all so much for your financial support. Thank you for gifting it up. If you were the recipient of one of those amazing gifted memberships, give it up for Metallikizer in the chat. Please enjoy the emotes, the membership paw, priority comments to your replies, priority replies to your comments. I got that backward. Hi, I'm a streamer. I talk to a camera while I play video games for strangers on the internet. Dear God, I'm so disoriented. Follow the pack and be so disoriented that you walk your fish. That's right. That's right. And I brush my grass and vacuum my nose hairs. I don't know. Wish I could be online, but I have to cook. Grown-up life sucks. I feel you on that, Roxy. But I appreciate you being here. And thank you so much for hanging out with us today. Please, if you haven't already done so, thumbs up the stream. Helps out the channel a lot. Absolutely free to you. And deeply appreciated by me. So glad I found this place. One fateful Sunday, Cinder enters the lobby. She walks in. She slaps her face against the glass that says pull. What happens next? Nobody knows. They've never seen her since. Thank you for your hunting horn tips. I just watched it. Very useful and open up possibility to tell me more. Cairo, in the event that you have any other questions on hunting horn, or you want to get some clarification on like what's a good way to utilize this build or this horn, or if I want to do this thing in the game, how do I build for that? Feel free to ask anytime. Anytime. All right. Well, since y'all are already here, I want everyone to meet me at the stage. Everybody meet me at the stage. Because we're going to take a family photo together. That's right. You're my family now. Oh, that didn't take you long. Jesus. Hello? Good job. All right. So I'm going to take a quick bio break while I wait for people to meet me up here. But yes, please jump on in and hop up to the... You're in a quest. Aw, damn. I've also got to accept somebody's request here. Hold on. Before I get... Excuse me. Before I get to that, I gotta accept a request. Hold on. I'm gonna do that first, and then I'm gonna step up there on the stage with all y'all. I'll join you, and then go use the restroom. So please enjoy the back of my head while I talk to you. How's that sound? Oh, you've already been accepted. Well,
I'm here to help anytime.
So with Piccolo Pit Stop being in a quest already, then we'll have some time. We'll just hang out one with another. Lux, by the way, your character's pose literally gives me Artorias. I love it so much. Oops, there it is. Cool. Okay, it'll give y'all a little bit of time to get through your quest. We'll be right back. All right, you just got laggy left? No worries, no worries. Oh, look at all y'all. Oh, bringing it in. I love this. The Rose is in here. She's... The question is will she get a tomato before they return? That's the real question. Love the room. Werewolf Blast, how you doing? Happy Sunday, my dude. Thank you so much. Hey, Rose got the tomato. Oh, man. There we go. Viperon is just like perfectly framed between Slifer and Brynhilder. That's so good. That's so good. I love it. Lux wouldn't be Lux without showing off them abs, though. Need to do that quest to get your tomato head again. Oh no. Oh man. All right, here we go. Ah, that's it. Now what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna start framing this. We've got some folks who are still on quest right now, and I am waiting for them before I actually snap the picture. Oh, I hate the controls on this. Hold on, I'm gonna try to get myself back to the spot that I was in, so that way I'm not like ruining somebody's positioning. There we go. Okay. Oh, you're so dumb. You are so f***ing dumb. The controls for this are literally going to be the death of me. It's fine. It's not like I actually needed to take the picture anyway. Strange Flag just laughing at me. There we go. Okay. Let me see if I can get... That's just Palicos, right? Cool. This is the picture we're gonna take. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's get this up a little bit more. Get this up a little bit more. Let's see if we can frame the stage just a little. Here we go. And this is gonna give a little bit of extra room for other folks to come in, both on the kind of like left side of the frame, left of that lovely tomato there. And then in the gap between Slifer and Cinder. There we go. I wonder how far back I can go. I wonder if it's better to do it this way, like further back in the perspective. Disco Cat will, of course it will, Ronan. Of course it will. But you don't have to move closer just yet, Cinder. Like what we'll do is we'll wait for Piccolo Pit Stop to return. And then anybody else who is in quest right now, feel free to jump on in and get into the frame here. By the way, Rose, I love your jiggly squirm back there. I had the opportunity to do that like a couple of, I think it was like last week or the week before. I couldn't sleep. And J-Can was actually streaming at that moment, getting the jiggly squirms. So we did. We got them jiggly squirms. Went through the whole round of it and got them all, the jiggly squirms. It was hilarious. It sounds so bad out of context. Jiggly squirms? Do you want some jiggly squirms? My palette goes in the way. No, it isn't. No, it's exactly where it needs to be. It is exactly where it needs to be. This is perfection. This is really the only thing that we need to take a picture of. Right here. Oh, hi, Piccolo. Look at him go. Look at him go. Watch it wiggle. See it jiggle. Jiggly squirm. Okay. All right, here we go. Make sure that I can get everybody. And it might actually work better if I do it this way from this perspective. Okay. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to move my hunter to here. A little bit lower. Don't stay put, everybody. Please. And I think if I do this correctly, hold tight. There we go. Okay. All right. All right. I'm going to take 2, just so you know. Going to take 2 photos. So please do me a favor and don't move. And then there we go. There we go. Awesome. Let me get that and I'll post this into the lounge.
Has my salvation come?
Excellent. Piccolo, no. Man, I'm grateful for y'all. Thank you so much. Of course I'm missing out, dang. We'll do more like that. Don't you worry. We'll do more like that. Y'all are just having a grand old time. All right. Well, we've got a little bit of time. Who's up for some Gogmazios? Who wants to do a Gog with me? I haven't done a Gog in a little bit.
I've got a special
All right.
And request complete. Kittens play really.
I'm just gonna double check, make sure that I didn't have the. No, I don't. Okay. Join my quest. Hold up. Did he post something? No, he didn't post something.
Of course. Come
Piccolo
yes. All right.
just posted a quest. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see. A flash of brilliance. All right, I actually haven't done a hunt with Piccolo in a while, so I'm actually going to do a hunt with Piccolo while I still have the opportunity. I think it's been weeks. I just need the USJ stuff. Okay, no worries. Well, I'll do a Gogmazios right after that. Okay. Rose's cat with the flower is huge. What? Whoa! What is Max doing? What happened? Oh no. Your Firefox crashed. All right, wait for Dobby. All right. I love how you've been picking that up too, where you call her Dobby as well. Posted a clip of all of us in the tomatoes. Cinder, I love it. Did you post in the Discord? It's just like old times. Dobby's singing, and y'all are being a bunch of rowdy people. I'm the one who brought the Dobby joke here, not to flex. To be fair, yes. Yes, you did. And like old times, y'all were always goofing off while Dobby was singing. You were misbehaving while the diva was singing. Clips and VOD highlights. She was on festival during the fire. She was done. We had to put the fire. Is that why you were all spraying her with the squirt guns? Because she definitely had that magic barrier. She had the power of God and anime on her side. Yeah, man, there's Lux. There it is. Man, good times. I remember us doing this last summer. She's dead. She's a ghost now. I'm pretty sure it's just because that this is a Halloween themed festival and probably has nothing to do with her being an actual ghost. I don't know how to explain that to you in terms that you might understand there, my friend, but see, sometimes people put on costumes. They're not really that thing, okay? They're not actually the thing that they put the costume on. They're only pretending like children, except in adult bodies with far too much money and not enough responsibility. She died in a horrible fire. Glad you got the disco cat back, Rodin. Well done on the Shia LaBeouf. Couldn't say anything at the time because we were planning the tomato plants. y'all were it. Like, I see everybody in the Discord, like the Borf Borf channel. Like, take a peek. If you haven't come join us, this has been the voice chat, like voice chats lately. You can't see it because my head's in the way. Of course it is. But like, y'all have been hanging out in the voice chats, and I love that. It makes my heart so happy to see. As like a community leader, a community founder, and as a content creator, it's a privilege for me to feel as though the group of individuals who I get to share this space with, who support my stream and content, are building friendships among themselves. I think that that's more important than just me being live on stream and entertaining y'all. You're here, you're hanging out with us, you're hanging out with each other, and you're having a good time. That's, I don't know, that's just really magical to me. Thank you all so much for sharing the space. 11 hours, 52 minutes on Friday. Cinder, were you there for literally 12 hours on Friday? Sentimental talk. I'm not crying, you're crying, Roxy, stop it. No, but for real, that's huge. That is huge. Special beam cannon. Big community energy. That's right. We don't need BDE in here. No, actually, we do have BDE. Big Discord energy. Been in a call that was 23 hours. That was like when Lawrence and I were still long distance.
No surprises today.
And we would spend as much time as we possibly could on Discord together. Let's go. Oh. And down we go. Bonk. Thanks. And then 11 hours, 10 minutes yesterday, I think. Have you just been enjoying hanging out with people in voice chat? Like, I mean, oh, Jesus. I didn't even know she snuck up on me. I got jump scared.
I was gonna jump scare you properly, but then I was like, ah, that's
My life flashed before my eyes. Hi, Bobby.
well, it does.
You look great. Ready to go out on town, you know?
Shake my face.
Did you dermaplane today?
Yeah, I done my thing.
Dermaplaning.
I used your phrase.
Yep.
I noticed I had like the longest nose head. Absolutely crazy. Why didn't you tell me?
I'm not spending a whole lot of time looking up your nostrils to see whether or not your nose hairs are the appropriate
they were hanging
length.
out like vines.
I.
They were hanging out like vines. Literally. Like those vines that are touching most of the my nose head.
That's tremendous. This is completely on topic, right?
Yeah.
That's not on topic at all. No, not a little bit. Okay. Well, good job on your grooming. I appreciate and respect that.
Hey! Thank you, Billy!
I love you too, sweet pea. Bye! I wish you could join the voice chat too, but my English is so bad when I actually... See, that's the thing is like, I get nervous every time that I try to speak Japanese. And so, like, I can confidently speak some phrases, but if I sound too confident, then they're going to expect that I'm fluent for some reason. And I just get nervous. Gotcha. One of the things too that I love about hunting horn, your positioning should be either face or like front legs, and you can get some pretty great clobbers going. Oh, and it feels so good. It does. It just feels so good when you get that clobber on the noggin and then suddenly it just goes staggering off to the side. Nice try, bud. Wow! Didn't expect that. Never been in a voice chat for over 6 hours. Your mental health needed it. You know what? That's awesome. A lot of times, like when we're playing games online, we're playing with other people who are usually fairly introverted, low social energy, or things along those lines, right? Like And you know, extroverted people are on the internet too, but I feel that a lot of times, you know, we come more into contact with introverted folks in communities. It's nice to see some extroverted representation. That's awesome. But you're taking part in a 24-hour stream. Was that with Lily? Was she doing a 24-hour? Yeah, to be honest, I don't know that they know you exist, my dude. Y'all, we are 1 like away on the video from hitting 30 likes on the stream. If you haven't already done so, thumbs up the stream. Helps out the channel a lot. Helps out the content. Appreciate all y'all being here. Thank you so much. Wow, dude. Oh, man. Mainly learning Glaive for 10 Star Gog. Oh, wow. Yeah, I loved Glaive, but the matchup with Glaive against Omega was so bad. Like, so bad. Glaive is at a disadvantage in that hunt. I gotta heal. Or I don't. No, it was your friend Salve, Chaos, and Freya. Chaos fell asleep at the end, so we left him too. Oh, that's fantastic. You're just like, you know, that's clearly it's final call. It's time to wrap it up. Viper Run read my story too. It's very exciting to have someone read my stuff. Thanks again, Viper Run. Oh, I love that. Viper Run's good people. Oh, we're at 30 likes. That's amazing. I love it. Longsword sucks against Gog. Right, because a lot of the benefit from Longsword, especially when we're talking like the ultra high damage speedrunning aspects of it, you don't get that with Gog. It's also just way too big, so the hitbox is like hella fucky. Oh. Jeez, hello. Are you using sonic waves to queue up songs quickly? Bingo. So sonic waves, I can get faster. I can get 3 sonic waves and then into a resounding melody much faster than I can with Echo Wave Dragon. And plus, Echo Wave Dragon really isn't that beneficial. In this hunt anyway, because only one of the monsters is susceptible. Nice. Oh, nice stagger on them. Thank you. So that was a Valheim stream, and then all of a sudden he was asleep and you all were yelling at him and he just couldn't wake up. That's actually hilarious. So Lawrence, how does it feel to breathe in your own nose hairs? If you're on the order of like having to like trim your nose and ear hairs and your eyebrows and eyelashes and all that jazz, yeah, do yourself a favor and at least use like a wet cloth to try to get the clippings off. All right, coming down. Oh. Oh, that was exciting. I love how the explosion. Yeah, the explosion was so perfectly framed. That could not have been better. And we got a bolt gem. Let's go. GG's, team. GG's. And time-stamped. Can't wait to see the finish screen. Wanted to see if the barrel would blow up while you were mounted. I mean, it could have though, right? Couldn't it? It still could have, because it could have, all that you would have needed at that point is just to wait for it to explode after you had rolled it. This is actually really cool. This is me popping the wound on its back. Look at the framing of this though. Hello? Okay. Okay. I love it. My finish screen is just the barrel rolling under it. Piccolo, we gotta share screenshots. We're gonna drop this in the Discord. Hold on. You got 3 of the gems? Piccolo, it's just feet. It's just feet. Like I've got this ending screenshot here, and then Piccolo's just like, they see me rolling the toesies. Congrats on the 3 gems though, Rose. That's awesome. That's awesome. Like that's like the max that I've gotten it once as well, was the 3 Azure gems, but unfortunately most of the time it was just 1. Come to the canteen. Hold tight, I'm coming. Roxy, you did this, didn't you? Mom! Mom! I think Uncle Tashin gave him his strange plants! Mom! Fighting for my life over here, send help. Poor Locke is just in the middle of it all. What? Oh my days. I for once didn't start it. Roxy, I don't know about that. I'm pretty sure you started it all and then immediately left so that way you could look innocent. That's exactly what happened. You can't tell me otherwise. I am innocent every now and then. Fair. But the rest of the crew is a whole bunch of degenerates. Locke, you deserve that. Banish the thought. All right. I'm gonna rack up the the Gog. Oh, okay. I got that for Ray Dow. We need a medic. Nah, y'all did this to yourselves. You can bleed out. All right. Where? Oh, no. Isn't Gog No, Gog, it's not optional. Gog's just been moved down. Look at this. Gog isn't even... He's not even important anymore. TF2 medic.
You're prepared.
Moi? A degenerate? Oh, listen. Don't pretend you're not. You just have your own innocent little spin to it to make you seem less degenerate than the rest of us. Gog is old news, literally yesterday's jam. Oh my days. I beg you, your finest pardon. You are, yeah, you're a degenerate. Listen, don't you know you have to be a degenerate to be here? That's how it works. You didn't read the fine print of the EULA before you clicked accept, did you? Who is a degenerate? Yes. I would never be mischievous. I would like to let you know that you're also very bad at lying. Solo Gog, bold today. Oh, crap! I forgot to... please excuse the idiot behind the mouse. Why did y'all just bring this nonsense over here? What are you doing? Stop it. Behave yourselves. Children! Do not make me turn this stream around. Back to the violence. Okay. All right. As you do. All right. 10 Star Zoh Shia down. Let's go. Let's get ourselves some Gogmazios. Gogmazios. Since when have you known me to be mischievous? Since sometime around my 12th birthday. Yeah, I got a birthday present for my 12th birthday. It was an early birthday present, but it was a birthday present. I had a little sister. I present to you my little sister. I was the one who revived the voice chat. It's my fault. I would rather somebody else take the fall than me, Poison. Better you than me, my man. I missed that, man. I need my PS5 back. Wait a minute, where's your PS5, dude? What happened? You deep cleaning it? Now, what do you mean you're deep cleaning it? What did you do? Did you like run a bath and then just drown your PS5 in it and call it clean? Like what's going on? Monster Hunter Shooter, new game. I'm just waiting for somebody to come out here and start singing BFG Division. You know, it's funny because I did a couple of shorts like that with BFG Division, and that was a lot of fun, except for the fact that I would get the copyright on it because of the licensed music. It developed? What do you mean it developed? Help me out here, man. I don't understand. Poison, is this angry German noises? Insect Glaive run, oh dear. Ah, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. You got this, dude. Go clutch it. You and your big hand. Did you just lick me? Ew, my dude. Big ol' oily boy. What that tongue do, though? Like, for real. Took it to your retro gaming store. They took it apart and cleaned its components. Okay. I see. I see. All right. Oh, you get it back Tuesday. I see. How long have you had your PS5? Is it like an OG model? Nice, thank you. Yeah! Perfect lineup for the resounding. Oh, I love it. We got you. We got you. Thanks to whoever got the other heal off too. Oh, that still caught me? That is most unfortunate. Raw. Nice, nice. You healed me with telepathy. You punched me telepathically with heals. Because you know you started it. You started it in the lobby. It was just telepathic. OG model in very good condition is just dusty. I get you, man. I get you. Ah, well, you know what? You're taking good care of it. You're keeping it up. Because like one of the OG models too, they did have that tendency to overheat with some of them. So probably just better to get the maintenance done so you don't have to worry about it, right? Yes. Yes, we do. It's the 13th, if I am not mistaken. Memory serves, it's the 13th. Your wife started it. She punched me first. I continued the saga. My wife is the perfect epitome of innocence and perfection. She would do no wrong under any circumstance, even when it is her own fault. Just saying. I'm also paid to say that. She's my wife. She loves it though. She was always looking forward to that in the lobby too, Roxy. She's allowed to be in it. No, you're just my sister. You know, just my sister. Just. As if you didn't put up with me and my bullshit for all of your life too, right? It definitely had to be mutual. You stood beside me and Lawrence cheering. I can't take any blame. I am blameless and faultless in all ways imaginable known to man. For no other reason than I say so, and I can. That's damn right. Oh, I put up with it, all right. See, I'm glad that we could come up with, you know, come to an agreement, Rose. This is how we do it. The queen can whatever she wants. Deem the yeah, you know what? I might have been the original founder of the pack, but she's the one that pulls all the strings. Okay. If you did you hear my voice crack there? Just my voice cracked like I just hit puberty for the 3rd time. If you cross Mama Lawrence, the pack queen, listen. It's your funeral, that's all I'm saying. I don't make the rules. I need one more Gog gem. All right. You can do this. You're still trying to transcend right now, right? Like that's what you're aiming for? Agreement sounds like a very vague term. That is your third time through puberty. Yeah, that's what I said. Right? Oh yeah, right through the whole side of him. That feels, ow. I got y'all. I don't know what you're doing, but okay. That is exactly what I said. See? You get it. Yeah, third puberty. Right before 6th and 7th puberty, because I can count. I was just being agreeable. You're always agreeable. There has never been a time ever where we were not agreeable for any reason whatsoever. Despite our siblinghood. And our siblinghood with our other sibling who also wears a hood. I really don't know where I'm going with this. I'm just trying to stay alive. Oh boy. There we go. Jade, our sibling rivalry is showing. Oh, where? Not on camera!
It's airborne. Use your sacred.
Are you free to do another GOG after this? I don't think I got to play Horn with you yet. Not today. I don't think so. So, yes. Yes. What Horn do you plan on going for? Are you going for DPS? Are you going for heals? Or are you going for buffs? Staying alive. Staying alive. I died. Didn't stay alive. I am dead. BG's eat your heart out.
Gogmazios' final form. Use every technique you know.
Let's get some Durgan. Let's get some Durgan. This is where Dragon Melody actually does matter, however. Even though I typically would prefer to do the Sonic Waves, we're looking for an elemental DPS check here, and that's important. Hi? At least buy a girl dinner first. Jesus.
We seem to be containing its power. Keep it up.
The nice part about it is if you know what you're doing, you can weave this into a double resounding. Oops. I did it backward. I fucking did it backward, didn't I? Yeah, of course I did. I love that for me. Good job, good job.
Time to go on the offensive.
Nice. Okay. All right, let's see if I can hilt stab this. Wish me luck, y'all. Oh, rude. Hold on. Nope. Nope, I didn't. I didn't hilt stab it. I was a little bit too early. Or too late, rather. Nice tail cut. Thank you. I'll bring the last two so I can be a shield. Double weapons are so nice in this game. They absolutely are. But you're gonna bring healing conga. Herd. Okay. Someone carving in the middle of the hunt. Look, that happens, okay? It's a piece of candy. Sometimes you just gotta. Told you, it's a piece of candy. Aw, shame on that resounding, though. There we go, there we go, there we go. Hey, yo. There we go, power's in check, good. Hey, hold my beer. It's great to see you, buddy. Thank you for being here and happy Sunday.
Everything you have.
Time to go on the offensive.
Hit it with everything.
Nice. Oh, that felt good. Ah, nope, didn't get that one either. That's all good. GG's. GG's. Viperon, how'd you feel on that one, man? Oh, you ate. Nice! War-torn dragon gem. Let's get it.
You haven't changed one bit, Nadia.
Make sure that you get the tail if you haven't already done so.
Good job.
Good job. All right. All right, y'all. We've got one more hunt today. One more hunt. Gonna do another Gogmazios. And let's get Cinder in, but let's make sure that whoever else joins is someone that I have not yet hunted with today. Okay. I respect Viperon. I absolutely suck with Glaive against Gog. I played so much Glaive in World and Wilds. I mean, same. Same. Viperons, you got successful mounts. Nice job, man. Nice job. Easier, but also different to an extent where I'm confused. Some of it probably is going to be just getting the muscle memory, building the muscle memory, and just feeling familiar with, but that only takes, like, that just takes time. That's not a skill issue. That's just you adjusting to the weapon. You got this, man. All right. So I'm going to rack the quest up, and we're going to do one more hunt before the end of stream today. So please do me a favor. Thumbs up the stream if you haven't already done so. Feel free to subscribe if you're enjoying the content. I do daily shorts, weekly streams, regular long-form content on top of that. Would appreciate y'all coming back for some more. Join the Discord too if you would like to come hunting with us. And for those of you who are joining, we've got Cinder and then 2 more people who I have not yet hunted with today, please.
Sure, you're prepared.
Awesome. I will be right back. Is there a squeaky girl in here? How many of y'all saw my cat sneak in? Did you see her sneak in? Hold on, let me go grab her. Say hi to everybody. Can you come say hi to everybody? Everybody say hi to Shiva. Everyone say hi to Shiva. This is my skinfint. Hi. Yeah. She is a very sneaky palico. Yep, she's a very sneaky palico. But she's my IRL palico. Yes, you are. You're pretty terrible at healing and buffing me, though. Chicken kitty! Chicken kitty! Whoa! There we go. Haha. I'm a baby. It's just eating skin. Just eating skin, aren't you? Aren't you? Gato. She's purring right now. Yeah, two. Yes, Titan is the other one. Yeah, Titan. Yeah, Titan is her brother. I want to get another. Did your cat pass away? I want a cat too. Gonna name it Noctis. Oh, I mean, Titan and Shiva were named after the summons from Final Fantasy, so. Yeah, I'm actually allergic too. Although Sphinx are less allergenic. Progress in Glaive, good in your opinion? Yes, definitely. I mean, you didn't cart. There are a couple of moments that were tough, but you did what a glaive should do, targeting mounts and positioning. So I didn't have to do a lot to heal you. Was watching another streamer a couple hours ago, and he was looking at people's builds. I had him look at mine. He had 0 positive. Oh, Draxus. Oh no. So he like critiqued your build and just shat on it. That sucks. That's part of the reason why, like, I don't generally share my build. Whoever's the new subscriber, Ruben Sandwich, I love you and I love your name. That's amazing. But Noctis, I loved Noctis. Gladio, yeah, I liked Gladio. I was literally just watching some gameplay from 15. Such a great game. But yeah, Draxus, that's part of the reason why I oftentimes don't share my builds, because somebody's got some shit to say. All right, so I got Cinder. Gioe, could I have you? Well, actually, I don't have anybody else who's joining. Lux, come join me on this one, because I haven't gotten to hunt with you yet. Just nothing positive. Even though my defense is crazy trying to do face take CB, that's fair. I mean, Drax, I don't know that the defense stat is all that important. Although it is fun to look at the defense stat and be like, holy crap, it's huge. But counter into SAED. See, that's where the big damage is. I mean, face tanking is less important with CB than the SAED burst damage that is easier to build for. Still, even if there was nothing that I liked about your build in this hypothetical scenario, right? I would still feel it would be better to give you constructive feedback instead of just shitting on it. It's fun to look at most things and say, oh, gee, that's huge. Yeah, I've never heard that before in my life. Love burst so much, right? You're not running max burst and max agitator at Apocalypse with Lord Soul? Ah! Min-maxing! Monster Hunter is a spreadsheet! Mom! These morons on the internet don't know how to be able to build this thing to my exact specifications, and therefore I'm going to call them trash. Not sure if you watches the streams, TBH. That makes sense. Jesus, are you good? I think I shat myself a little bit there, Lawrence. Could you check for me after the stream? Mom, Jade isn't okay anymore. No, dear Roxy's just finally learning the truth. That's all. I have fun with it and got into my head for a sec. Then I dropped a massive SAED on 10 Star Zoh off a perfect. That's where it matters, right? Like, okay, somebody didn't like your skill set, your build, your decorations, your this, that, or the other thing. But it's how you use it, right? Like, I bring comfy skills into the hunt with my half support, half DPS build in Hunting Horn, right? My objective isn't to deal the most damage. or to be the best horn in the world. My job here is to make sure people don't die. So I bring comfy skills. Could I do more damage? Hell yeah. Could I do better support? Also yeah, but I'm bringing wide range anyway. Oh, you're a bitch, you are. Get the f— actually, yeah. Oh, okay, well, better clean up after yourself then. Oh, okay, thanks. Thanks. No min-maxing, dead game. That's hilarious. Like, you can min-max. There is a place for that. If you want to min-max, absolutely, you should be able to do that. That's one of the benefits about this game. 14 different weapons, just literally hundreds, if not thousands of combinations of skills and equipment and different builds that you can make. There is literally something for everyone. So for somebody to be like, well, this is the meta because this is the most optimal because this is the X, Y, or Z, and you're reducing a game that is meant to be experienced, played multiplayer with friends, and enjoyed down to a spreadsheet, and that's the only measure of worth that you will be willing to acknowledge. Therefore, you denigrate other people's experience and dismiss the validity of their enjoyment. You're not welcome in the Monster Hunter community. Like all the people that get shit on because your build isn't optimal, or you didn't do this, or you're playing subpar or suboptimally, just come hang out with us. You can hang out with us. We're cool here. I take what speedrunners use and adjust according to my skill set. See, that's it though. Like, speedrunners are meant to speedrun. That's what they're looking for, right? And for the most part, I'm not saying anything negative about speedrunners. Like my boy Zen, dude, I love it. Peppo, he's so good. Like these speedrunners, and I have fun doing it too. But I will never place the priority of my own personal leanings over that of the general enjoyment of a video game. If you want to speedrun, there's communities for that. But then don't look down on people who don't. But on the other hand, I have absolutely nothing against people who don't want to speedrun and don't like speedrunning. But that doesn't make speedrunners inherently bad. It's always about having fun. It's about playing the game. It's about learning and growing. It's about trying new things, experiencing different things. And hey, you know what? You can make friends along the way. Yeah, I love that, Draxus. I love that. I wish you luck on that. Proof is no easy feat. Hey, did Rissik slide into the pack? Did I see Rissik slide into the pack? Hello and welcome aboard, my dude. That's awesome. Stop having fun! Yeah, that's right. That's right. No fun allowed here. Only sweaty min-maxing PRs. But that's funny though, because Locke, you, me, Neps, Viperon, we do enjoy our share of like speed running and trying to get our personal bests and taking things and adapting them so that way, you know, we can become better hunters. We do enjoy that. But none of us are here looking down on anybody else who's in speedrunning. I'm actually surprised I soloed Proof first try. That is on my next to solo list, by the way, Senji. I'm excited about that. Omega is like a fun thing we do, yeah, but okay. It's okay not to go for that as well. It's okay, like, okay, let's say that we go to do Savage Omega, and our time is dog shit. Does that mean that the fact that we did so poorly on that run with our time that we're having less fun? No, we're gonna have a grand time because we're playing this game. Like, that's the point. Hey, I'm a sweaty speedrunner. You have never been sweaty. And I guess what I mean by that is the type of person who would be critical of someone else for not trying to play as a speedrunner. Speedrunners in general aren't like that. It's always the worst of the worst people that just turn the entire game into a spreadsheet as if nothing else matters. I ordered myself a whole little Life is Strange thing for my desk. It's so cute. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. That's awesome. Do you want to show it to me? Or do you want to wait till it arrives? Sensei called me a runner, basically a dormant one. One that has not unlocked your true potential. Because hunts were had one way or another, and that's a good day. With good people too, right? The Omega hunt I did with you guys is my personal best for me. I believe sub 10 minutes it was. That's probably right. Yeah. Sub 10 is common with Neps, Lock, and Viper. Proof of a hero goes nuts. Proof of a hero slaps, dude. It goes brrr. JK, how you doing, my man? Good to see you, buddy. Gotta use every monster to kill every other monster. It's so funny, too, because people forget that the monsters do fight one another. So when it gets to the next monster, just fight the next monster. He'll end up nuking the old one for you, finishing him off. Oh, he pulled up his hand right at the end. Oh man, I can't believe I flubbed that. What a bummer. But I just feel bad because Draxus was talking about how, you know, whatever content creator he was watching just completely shit on everything about his build. I just don't think that that's right. Like, if there's a place and a time where you can absolutely add some... Oh, okay, I'll take that. Boop. Add some constructive criticism. Like, that's good. But don't be a dick about it. That reminds me of that clip I watched where someone in Resident Evil Requiem uses a glass bottle to hit a singing lady. The dude at the hospital at IV hears it and kills him over the noise. That was such a clever way to do it too, right? Oh my days. Yeah, we got great people hanging out with us today, J-Can. Oh my days. I'm full up on buttermilk biscuits. Sorry, I have res on the mic. No, I love it. I love it. Lawrence and I are probably going to be finishing Res 9 tonight, and I cannot wait. I think we're like at the very last leg of the chapter. And boy howdy has Capcom been feeding us good. Like with that, stories, all of the title update 4.5-ish content, and then we've got Pragmata next month. I've also had my eyes on Kunitsugami for a little bit too. Bless me. Sorry. Capcom is really cooking. 100%. I do criticism when it's constructive. See, that's the difference, though. That's the difference between criticism just for criticism's sake, or being a dick, effectively, or trying to help someone learn or grow. Like, hey, I see what you're trying to do here. Looks like you could do it a little bit more efficiently or effectively with this, that, or I would recommend that. You know, if somebody is asking for it, now don't give unsolicited advice. Nobody likes that. But there absolutely is value in constructive criticism when the time calls for it. I forgot to restock. Hang tight. No other way I'd rather spend my birthday. I didn't know if you wanted me to out you on that, J-Can. Legit, I didn't know if you wanted me to out you on that, but yes, it is J-Can's birthday today. So everybody in the chat, light it up. Light it up for my man J-Can. He leveled up today. So give him all of the birthday blessings that you can. And once it comes time for me to move, I'm going to serenade you, J-Can. That's right. J-Ban. He's got some oh, there we go. Some eyewear. He's gonna put on his J-Cans. The J-Cans are the headphones. The J-Bands are the sunglasses. The J-Mans are the... You know, I'm not gonna complete that thought. Alright. Now that we have a brief break, my man J-Can, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear J-Can. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, J-Can. Let's go, man. Thank you so much for taking a little bit of time with me here on your birthday, making a presence and wanting to actually show up despite the fact that this is your day and you're showing up here for me. Man, I appreciate that so much. I definitely have, actually, Samwise. I definitely have. I actually thought it made for a good bit, though. Well, that went swimmingly. Hold on. Let me put this on so I can get these songs off. J-Cat, I love it. I love it, man. So are you getting anything like good for food, special dinner? Like what's your usual MO for birthday celebrations? Hopefully something. Oh, did I actually whiff the resounding entirely? That is so unfortunate. Skill issue. Oh, girl, you know. You know. There we go. Power's in check. Good job. Good job. Opening a fresh box of skissues just for you. Oh, man. See, I knew I could count on you. I knew I could. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for that. Hold on. Heal coming up.
Thanks. That helped.
Time to go on the offensive.
right, let's see if I can do it. Nope. Nope. They keep it. Nope. Nope. No, I couldn't. I keep doing it too early now. Guess you're playing the... Ah, let's go, my babe. Thank you. I appreciate you, honey. Oh, I buggered it. That's fine. I'll just go restore sharpness then. Went for a seafood restaurant, spent the night at a hotel, just to have a chill night, no kids. Oh, we're like mom and dad watching the kids for you in the meanwhile.
Now's our chance.
Oh. Did the hilt stab, but it didn't give me the double note for me to be able to get the double resounding, you know? Werewolf Blast, there's no lobby code. This is out of a hunter squad out of my Discord. Now, if you want to join the Discord, you can submit to join the squad, and you would be more than welcome. It's an open squad, but just for members of the Discord. It's the only way, because we're limited on space, it's the only way that I'm able to make sure that my regulars actually get to play. But if you want to be here and you want to be a regular, my man, come on through. You are absolutely welcome. I trim out inactive players pretty regularly as well, so we'd be happy to make space for you.
We seem to be containing its power. Keep it up.
God donk. Nice. Wow, we have its power in check already. Holy crap. Way to go on the dragon damage, y'all. That's good stuff. Here it comes. All right, let's start with this. We hilt stab, double resounding, and then we'll get some damage. Get some dragon damage in here. Don't mind me. Oh, that was rude. I didn't even get the input off. Bummer.
That helped.
Challenging you to hilt stab twice in a row. If I could get it down to hilt stab regularly, like to be able to regularly hilt stab that 100%. Like I would take you up on that challenge. I'm not there yet. I keep practicing though. I keep trying. Rolling into hilt stab might be easier to pull off. It actually is. It actually is. I can't do it from notes. Fair. Yeah, absolutely. Cinder, I hope that you get that last Gog gem that you need though. Oh, well, I got one.
You haven't changed one bit, Doctor.
Friends, I appreciate you hanging out with me today. I love my Sunday afternoons. I love getting the opportunity to be able to spend hunting with y'all, to get some progress, of course, and for being able to share in these moments together. That is what makes a community so much fun. Bow is so fun now. Ah, I love it. Shy Guy, that's amazing, my man. That's awesome. All because I challenged you once. You always try to do the stab. No. It's not like there's video evidence already out there that you can hold me accountable to, but I'm going to pretend that the answer's no. Anyway, no gems. Bummer. You'll get there. You'll get there, Cinder. But we're going to wrap it up here, my friends. It is that time, and wow. Oh, I guess I was really too quick on the trigger finger. But if you haven't already done so, please thumbs up the stream. Let's get a last thumbs up going on here. But thank you again for spending the time for all of the good hunts and phantom-sized werewolf. Hey, great to have you with us. Well, phantomized werewolf, not phantom-sized. I can read. See, Sam, I definitely can't read either. He promised a short with credit for the challenge. Believe me when I say this, I have been almost 2 months backlogged on my shorts Viper Run. The short is there. I promise you it exists. I promise you. But you will get credit and you will be tagged as a collaborator in that. No worries, my man. But what we'll do is we're going to end the stream the same way that we do at the end of every stream. I want y'all to happy hunting with me, okay? So I'll give y'all a moment to type it, but I'll count it down with a 3, 2, 1, and then we'll all happy hunting together, okay? All right. Exciting. 3, 2, 1. Happy hunting! And may the Sapphire Star light your way. I'll see you in the comments below. Thanks, everybody.